Yo, man, what's up?
Hello, everybody. Good evening. I really didn't know what to do for tonight. I was kind of hemming and hawing. Lots of potential games to play, but also everything I thought of, I was just kind of like, meh. I don't know. I don't really feel like it. So I basically just picked a game out of a hat, and we're playing Kid Dracula. Which, if you're not familiar,
Yo, man. What's up?
hello, Thai Games. And also, while I'm at it, hello, Mr. Taco, and hello, Blue Star Rob. How y'all doing? But yeah, for those of you who may not be familiar, this is the weird, like, goofy, I guess kid-oriented, to an extent, spin-off of Castlevania, where you're playing Dracula or you're playing Alucard. It's not very clear. Are my controls going to work? Okay, there we go. But yeah, this was Japan only for a long time, but it did recently get a English version from the Castlevania collection from a couple years ago. Which I have, I should preface, I do have a copy of that. I actually have a physical copy from back when I was still willing to buy things from limited run games. Yeah, it's very simple. Just the little balls like this. And you also have a charge ability, but there are achievements for not using that, so we're gonna do our very best not to use the charge. And as you can see, all the regular Castlevania tropes are in play. I forget, does it go? Yes, okay. It does go through platforms. Come on. There we go. It's a special day today. Why? Is there any particular reason you say it's a special day today? Or, just because I'm playing Kid Dracula, that makes it a special day? For whatever reason. Oh. Okay, that was weird. It was not letting me climb that ladder. I believe there is also an achievement for not using any, health, yeah, for not getting any, heart upgrades, but considering we're probably gonna have to play this a couple times through anyway, for the mastery, I am willing to, forego that particular achievement as I learn the ropes. Because I have played this before, but it's been a minute. Oh, it's your birthday! It's your Tanjobi. Well, Tanjobi omedetou gozaimasu. No, but seriously, happy birthday, though. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, these guys don't come back up. That's... I was a little scared for a second. I'm trying very carefully to not take any damage, because there is a damageless Chivo for this. Also, I do really like the music here, but I gotta say, for whatever reason, maybe it's just my particular damage, but the little part at the beginning where it just goes bup 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 bup, my brain always auto-completes that with the tailspin opening. Again, I think that might just be my specific damage. Come on. So far, I'm doing a pretty decent job, but let's not count our chickens before they hatch. We've already reached the usual Castlevania staple of the staircase up to the clock tower, where we're pretty much already near the end of the game. This was a quick one. Oh shit, well, alright, well there goes my damage list. I forgot I did that, I just thought he jumped around. It's not a hard pattern, but I did not see it coming. Also, I want to stress, these guys are just ghosts. They're just funny little ghosts. These have no affiliation with any hate group. I mean, never mind the fact that in the Japanese version, these ghosts have little manji on their foreheads, which could be misconstrued as another hate symbol. But yes, yeah, roll that one Markiplier clip. Yes! Homing spell! Amidakuji, Amidakuji. Which will it be? So this just chooses like your bonus game, so I guess it doesn't matter right now, because I do have to get achievements for each bonus game, but we'll see where this leads. Okay, it's to the roulette. I've never actually played the GB version before. So I usually like to play games for retro achievements for games I've already played before, so if I do the GB version, I'll probably just do that like on the Mister or something, just do a regular non-Chivo oriented playthrough for my first go at it. But from what I understand, it's pretty similar. If not like the exact same. Like, from what I understand, it's not a huge difference. Try your luck. 2 coins for 1 medal. You need to bring more coins. See you again. Oh. My coin count was insufficient. And I remember the last time I played this, a really weird glitch happened to me, where like part of the level unloaded because I missed a jump, and like reformed around me, like one of the funkiest bugs I've ever seen in an NES game. I'm gonna be very curious to see if it repeats itself here. Also, these witches are cute! God, those sprites are so good! I remember the first stage boss having a third old man ghost that's invincible, but eventually falls asleep and you win in the GB one. Okay, so, because I know that, like, otherwise the first boss is pretty much the same in the GB one, so I guess it's like a remix of sorts. Oh, wait, what? Because, yeah, I remember I fell somewhere here and it, like, unloaded part of the level. It was a very... Oh, shit. This is a weird jump. Okay, there we go. Also, yeah, the NES, my totally legitimate NES cannot handle all the sprites on screen right now. It has its own set of levels in between stage cutscenes. I'd be curious to check it out. Okay, there we go. Oh, right, this is like a little roller coaster. Also, did you know that all the music in this game is really good? Also, that was just Gamera. What's up, Gamera? Nice. Oh, I forgot I could just jump on those guys. Oh, God! Well, there goes my Deathless achievement. Oh, man, I'm all the way back here, huh? I gotta redo all... Okay, let's try that again. This time without, eating shit. Okay, there we go. We managed to complete the first jump. We're making progress. And that's a very sinister, scythe wave. Oh, God! Oh, man, what happened? I'm sorry I have to blow up the cute witches. I don't want to, I'm sorry, but I have to. I do feel like the hitboxes or whatever. Oh shit! Like the active boxes for the ladders should be a bit bigger, if you ask me. God, this is such a weird jump. Man, the game runs so chunky when there's a bunch of shit on screen at once. Which I could disable in the emulator options, I suppose, but that's not authentic. Oh. Get out of here, Raiji and Fujin. You're not even supposed to be here. Oh, shit. That was almost disastrous. Okay, I think we're good now. Although we are out of lives, so hopefully I don't fuck up these next couple jumps. And all these jumps are surprisingly tight. Yeah, we gotta show Galamoth who's boss. Oh shit, well, we're not doing it like that, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting any of the damageless achievements in this run, that's for sure. Boom! I got bombs! Amidakuji, Amidakuji. What will it be? Jab and pop. Jab me, stab me. Scratch that itch for me. You need to bring more coins. I haven't gotten a single coin yet, have I? Oh, that was an achievement. I had to beat this without even touching the spikes. Well, you know what? I'm at 0 lives anyway, so... Alright, let's try this again. Alright, how high do I jump underwater? Okay, pretty high. Oh, was that it? I need to charge shots to get coins. So yeah, we are at a bit of an impasse then for the achievements. Because I mean, like I said, this will require multiple playthroughs anyway for the mastery, so... Although actually, let me check something real quick. Okay, yeah, alright. But we can do that without charged attacks, certainly. Oh. Oh, that's mean. That's actually really mean. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, that's right. There's streaks now. But Pika Blueberry, I must ask that you refrain from streaking in public. This is an all ages channel. Also, hello. How are you this evening? This is stage 3 of Kid Dracula. We're not super far yet.
Yo, man. What's up, what's up, what's up?
Alright, how mean are these enemies gonna be? Okay, well, it doesn't look like they stopped coming, so... Oh! Oh, that's mean. Oh no, everybody's gone streaking! Have you no shame or decency? Okay, this might be a little... Okay, everybody's streaking! Oh, no! But as I understand it, Mr. Taco, it was, originally only a few channels had it, but I think they've added it to, like, every channel now? Something like that? Well, hopefully, the next checkpoint isn't too far! Okay, at least there is a checkpoint right here. That's kind of it. Yeah, once we get the achievement for this stage where... Oh, that was extremely mean! Why right there? Okay. Alright, well, let's do it again. Perhaps, this is where the, homing shot might come in handy. Perhaps that is the idea here. And since we already blew the achievement of beating the game without any health upgrades, There is no harm in getting them now. Rude. At least they put a heart right there. At least they knew what they did. Level 11 on Affinia. I was level 22, I think, on Stack. Yeah, like I posted in the in my announcement, and I guess also the stream title. I might do PSO later if enough people are interested in perhaps doing Halloween stuff. God damn it, I did it again. Truly, there is no more difficult game on the NES than Kid Dracula. Ninja Gaiden ain't got shit on Kid Dracula. Also, the camera is very, very peculiar here. I can see why Konami was hesitant. Yeah, exactly. This is why they wouldn't bring it to us. They deemed that it was too difficult for our American sensibilities. Okay, but seriously, this is actually kind of bullshit now. That was a lot of them all at once in that one tiny confined area. I do have to remember to, like, because I'm a little antsy about using the homing shot because I know there's one more of these, like, spiky mines, and even shooting the spiky mines, basically, voids the achievement for not touching them. Like, you can't even shoot them. So I don't want to, like, hit one with a stray homing shot or something, so... Well, we'll see how that goes, I guess. And also, I must say, even though I was praising this game's music like a second or two ago, perhaps not the strongest track on the OST right here. Oh, shit. Bro, are you kidding me? What is going on? Kind of like how Nintendo was hesitant on bringing Super Mario. Yeah, sure. Let's leave it at that. Yeah, that's why they didn't bring us Kid Dracula. It was precisely that. But no, this actually isn't, like... Oh, that's right, I already got that. I didn't... Because the past couple of times I've been here was only because after I game overed. Yeah, I think, because even people who go back to play the Lost Levels now that we have it and everything... I have yet to... I've only dabbled a little bit, but I've seen some of what it does later, and a lot of it just seems like it's not even necessarily, like, execution difficulty. It's a lot of, like, arbitrary kind of mean game design. Alright, let's... Oh, thank goodness. That's what I was afraid of. Right there. That I'd hit it with a... Oh, that area is just mean for this specific achievement. Or perhaps it's just the achievement. Oh, shit. Honestly, I have half a mind to retry this stage anyway. Just because of how I botched it at the end. Yeah, I didn't unprime that, so... You know what? Did anybody catch that password? Shit. I forgot this was a password system. I thought this was like regular saves. Not to worry. Okay, there we go. Now we're back. Okay. And this time we're going to be very careful about not touching those spiky things. Oh, shit. You have very little control over how high you go underwater, I noticed. And you can't aim down. You can aim down while you're mid-jump, but not while you're going down a ladder, which is kind of bullshit. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Fuck! Why did I even say anything, man? Why did I even fucking say a goddamn thing?
Oh, dang it.
Shit. Yeah, the Darkstalkers cartoon is just... Because, I mean, like, a lot's been said about the Street Fighter and the Mega Man cartoon, but even in the pantheon of the American Capcom cartoons, everybody forgets about Darkstalkers. And for good reason, because it's probably, like, the lowest rent out of any of those cartoons. Like, that Darkstalkers cartoon is rough, dude. Like, again, like, I wasn't kidding when I was... Shit. Yeah, no recovery from that. Because, yeah, it's like, those designs are, like, straight up Captain N tier. It's bad. And it's got even less consistency in its artwork than something like, Can you not? For fuck's sake. Oh, these enemies are the worst. Whatever. Just gotta be very careful. Ah! It's not good enough to be bad, and not bad enough to be kind of good, just kind of boring and ugly. Yeah, for the most part. There's a couple of, like, standout moments, like the whole, you know, strangely attracted for a fish man thing is a fun running gag. Lord Raptor at the beach is a fun moment, but, like, a lot of that is just fucking rough. Just fucking... I would say throw my body into the ocean, except I guess I already am in the ocean, aren't I? Yeah, the anime, I believe, was ADV. That sounds correct to me. Oh my god. Because you don't want to go too high up, because that happens! Yeah, I knew about the Darkstalkers anime, though. I've never actually watched it, but I know of it. It's one of those things that's like, I always saw the DVD cover at, like, Suncoast and shit back in the day, but I don't think I've seen a single, like, second of the actual OVA. Like, people don't bring it up all that often. I don't know if it's good or not, but... Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off! Why'd you put it right there? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You know, I don't think I'm a fan of this level. By and large. Not my favorite. Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh, wake me up. We'll be past this eventually. I promise. It's such a simple achievement on its face. Just don't touch those things. And yet. Like, the fact that I'm not even allowed to shoot them is kind of bullshit. Because, like, not touching them, sure, whatever. But not even being allowed to shoot them. That just feels a little mean.
Eyo, Ongami!
Hello, dumb Mexican femboy. How's it going? We've been, I guess you could say stuck on the third stage of Kid Dracula for a little while now. Not because getting to the end of the stage is hard, necessarily, but because I keep fucking up this achievement. And it's not a hard achievement. I should not be fucking it up like this. And yet, I managed to thread that needle somehow. God, just get those out of my hair right now. All I have to do is just not hit this one. Just have to wait for it to... Are you about done? Are you about done? Okay, there we go. We have managed to avoid all the spiky balls without hitting them. Yeah, Spiky Nightmare is right. Jesus. Are you gonna enter the screen space in a way I can actually hit you anytime? Could you please enter the screen space? My dude, my guy. Ah, shit. Well, there goes my damageless attempt against this guy. You know, kind of a bad stage, also kind of a bad boss. Perhaps a controversial take, this boss kind of eats. I'm so batty now. I like that he keeps his regular head when he turns into a bat. Fun fact, the voice of Mega Man in the cartoon, Ian James Corlett voices Goku in the original Ocean dub, while Scott McNeil voices Dr. Wily and Eddie voices Piccolo in the Ocean dub. Yeah, because all those were the Canadian voice acting mainstays of the day, weren't they? But we have no coins, so I don't think we can do any of these yet still. It's showtime. Have fun. Which color do we hide? You need to bring more coins. See you again. So yeah, we're not gonna get any, because we're trying to do all these levels without using charge attacks, and charge attacks is how you get coins, we're not gonna be seeing any of those minigames in this playthrough. Okay, I see. God damn it. Oh, hello, Evil Lucario. Have you never seen Kid Dracula before? Cause yeah, this is it. This is the game.
It's dark!
What part of the timeline does this take place in? Well, it has to take place before. Okay, so when it's underwater, it's just completely invisible. I mean, not even invisible, it's just completely non-existent once it's under the water. Duly noted. But yes, it has to take place after Symphony of the Night, because by that point, Alucard is all grown up, and Garmoth is all big now, he wants his revenge and everything. But at the same time, he rode a roller coaster, and that's not really, ice physics. But, oh, for fuck's sake. Not my best showing.
Aw, dang it.
Not my best showing. And hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? You are just in time to watch me perform absolutely miserably. Jesus. Also, because I didn't say hello, King Ghidra, and hello, Evil Lucario. But yeah, if you've never seen it before, yeah, this is what Kid Dracula is. It's basically just... It's a more standard platformer take on, it's a Castlevania spin-off and everything, but it's very cartoony and lighthearted, and the jumps are very stubby. I don't know if you noticed this, but all the jumps are very stubby, and a lot of the jumps are pretty precise for what they are. They don't... And this level has ice physics! Like, if you just tap the D... Like, I'll wait until I come to a complete stop, but you tap the D-pad even once. That's how far you slide. So these are some slippery-ass ice physics. Yeah, it seems like the only way to stop on a dime is if you, like, cancel out the slide momentum. Wait, no. Okay, so even... So you have to be shooting as you land in order to cancel out the slide momentum, I guess? Alright, holy shit, we did it. We actually managed to escape the first fucking screen of the stage. Yeah, I don't remember the ice physics being this much of a problem, because usually this game's a lot kinder than this. But, the underwater stage, which we just got out of, and now this, it's been something of a gauntlet. I let my guard down and forgot about the ice physics. I was like, well, I'm past that one part. Surely I don't have to take that into consideration anymore. But no, we're still here. We're still in this frozen hell. Cool cycle! Cool cycle timing there, guy. I'm very distrustful of those icicles up there. Very distrustful, I must say. God damn it. Can't let your guard down for even a second. Not to mention the camera is kind of weird. Like, you saw how I had to walk back to the center for the camera now to be, like, with me back at the center? Because I was ahead of the center point of the camera for a little bit for some reason. The camera's a little weird. Kid Dracula's throwing fireballs, which under normal circumstances we would be charging up, but there's shit. Which under normal circumstances I'd be charging up to yeah, under normal circumstances I'd be charging them up because each fireball type at the bottom has a different effect when you charge it all the way up. But for the achievement I'm doing, it's clear all the individual stages without the without charging them up. So I've already got them for like the first 3 stages. It's not a terribly tall ask to do it, but it would be a lot easier if I did allow myself to charge. Because basically, by foregoing charging, I'm basically doing the equivalent of a Buster-only run in a Mega Man game. I am basically foregoing the use of all my special powers and abilities. Okay, well then what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Because I think for here I have to turn into a bat, but if I'm not allowed to charge, then I guess I go fuck myself? Hold on a minute. Okay, I had to check. Apparently using the flight power is allowed. Okay, apparently using flight is okay. It does not count as a charge attack. I had to check the Retro Achievements comments list for confirmation for that one. Oh! I had full health, but that was an instant kill for some reason. Even though all the other spikes I've hit haven't been instant kills. I guess those were special spikes. Really, I'm the fool here. Really was my fault for not knowing. Although you know what that means. If using the bat is allowed, then, fuck this, we're flying past this. Not taking any of this level's crap. Yeah, now that I have been informed that using the bat is okay for this achievement, the limiters are off. I'm going to cheese. Like this part? What if I just turned into a bat and then I didn't have to worry about your platforming challenge? Okay, but these guys are a little aggravating. Oh, shit! That just completely kills, the transformation. I see. I forgot that there were this many restrictions on the bat ability. Perhaps we're not, able to cheese it as hard as I thought we could. But as long as I make little baby jumps here, it ought to be fine. Oh, is it because I'm too close to the wall? Is that why it just turns off the bat ability sometimes at random? completely arbitrarily. Oh! Shh! Okay, so you're not allowed to touch the walls at all, under any circumstances. Not even slightly, like, the slightest pixel of it. I don't even know why I bothered trying there. Also, putting a spike trap there at the bottom of the pit is such a dick move. Mega Man's allowed to do it because you've got better air control than in this game. You're not allowed, Kid Dracula. Who do you think you are? Oh yeah, the art style of this game is delightful. No question. Oh, that's a solid wall, I see. Okay, if I can just... Kid Dracula meets his toughest opponent yet, a solid wall. Holy shit, would he perfect... I'm guessing you mean Robot Atomic Drive? You're referring to that? I've never actually played it. I've seen the clips. I am aware of Nanao and her bakery. Her place of employment. Yeah, one of these bosses where it's just, I have a random flight pattern. Have fun trying to predict it. Also, the NES can barely render me. I do not own it, unfortunately. But yeah, I want to get it, but yeah, it's pretty expensive these days. Ice Spell, cool. And also I need to do, was it Remote Control Dandy, the predecessor of Robot Alchemic Drive is another one I need to check out. Yeah, it doesn't matter because I don't have any coins because I haven't been charging my attacks. All for the Chivos. Oh wait, I remember this stage. This stage is cool music. Yeah, hopefully this stage will be a bit kinder, since I don't have to worry about ice physics or water physics. We can go back to a bit more of a normal game. Also, I remember the boss fight here is pretty delightful. Also, hello, not Spider-Man. I'm surprised they kept you in this version. Because that is literally just blue Spider-Man. No, I have not yet seen Tron Ares. I might. Because now that the movie's basically already completely bombed at the box office, I feel like going to see it does not contribute to Jared Leto's continued success, I guess, but I don't know. Is he throwing airplanes at me? Because that's cute. You know, we're playing this one safe. We're just gonna... Oh, we have to drop down anyway, I see. Okay, well, I didn't even get to see what that achievement was, because, Oh, shit. I dig these punks with their cut man hair. Oh yeah, I guess that's probably, yeah, that's more like it. It's the, oh, I forgot Jason Voorhees was just here. See, considering all the other, like, monsters and everything that's in the Castlevania games, I'm surprised that more of them haven't tried to do, like, knockoff Jason Voorhees in them. Oh. Okay, let's see if I can do the damage list now. Oh! Okay, well there goes beating it, deathless. I totally forgot Order of Ecclesia had Leatherface, so yeah, there's precedent. It's not too late, Konami. If you make another Castlevania, you can just put in America's Choice great value Jason Voorhees in it. I'm sure the rights holders wouldn't be too legit. Oh, I forgot that those guys just spawn aliens. I forgot the UFOs just completely spawn aliens. I mean, honestly, like, you say that, but I feel like COVID taught them a lesson about putting all their eggs in the pachinko basket. Because it's true that before 2020, they had largely gotten out of the games business, right? But then, something happened. Everybody was forced to stay inside, and all of a sudden, their big cash cows, being gambling machines and their health clubs, weren't making nearly as much money. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Also, I don't know why that thing appeared on my stream overlay. That's weird. That's never appeared before. That was very distracting, actually. But yeah, thank you for the follow, and I guess yeah, helping me hit the follower goal. Though that's not something I usually like keep track of or draw much attention to, like the follower goal thing. So I'll have to disable that notification once we're done here. But yeah, health clubs. They also do health clubs beyond just the pachinko. And again, we're gonna do this very careful, like, since this is allowed. But yeah, suffice it to say, both of those businesses saw less business than usual in light of COVID. Oh, I can't even. Okay, I see. So after that, I feel like that's what really got Konami to wake up and start reinvesting more into video games, which is why you're seeing stuff like MGS Delta, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill F. Why they financed, like, in addition to that Castlevania DS collection, that remake of a Haunted Castle in that collection. Like, I feel like Konami's actually kind of trying again, because they realized, oh, all of our other moneymakers dried up all of a sudden. We shouldn't have put all of our eggs into those baskets. That may have been a mistake, actually. Okay, I see what this achievement wants from me. I see what I must do for this particular achievement on this stage. But it's not happening this time, that's for sure. See, I don't know how much of a hope there is for a new Castlevania, but there is a lot more hope than there was before. Like, it's a faint hope, but I think the hope is there. But I mean, the fact that Silent Hill F even happened, that they at least had the good sense... Oh, good grief. The good sense to make a Silent Hill game with, Ryu Kishi doing the writing. I think that's a good sign, if nothing else. But yeah, if you're wondering why I'm just running ahead gung-ho like this, there's an achievement for... Oh, shit. Well, there it goes. There's an achievement for staying on the right half of the screen during the entire train ride, and we failed it. I'm just way less optimistic about anything Konami is doing. I still don't think they've proven anything. I would say that they didn't prove anything with Silent Hill 2 Remake or MGS Delta, but I think Silent Hill F is proof of something, you know? I am willing to give them some rope after that, because that was just a smart thing to do, and it turned out well. Like, they didn't meddle too much from the looks of things. Yeah, Ryukishi was a pleasant surprise. I thought he was working on his recent series, not a AAA game. Yeah, that was weird, because they announced that a couple years ago, back when all they had to show was just like a single graphic for Silent Hill F. No gameplay or anything. It's just, oh yeah, we're making a Silent Hill. It's set in Japan. Ryukishi's writing it. Like, that caught everybody off guard. And the fact that it turned out good is just really nice to see, because it could have just been a dog shit game with good writing, but everybody I've heard play it has nothing but nice things to say. So that's, yeah, just... That happens more often than you think in this game, because the jumps are a little stubby. And there's a lot of weirdly precise jumps, too. This game's, quirky. Konami could send everyone a photocopied shot of their balls and a middle finger and it would be better than Microsoft because at least they didn't charge $1,000 for it. True. And you know what? You better buy that copy of Konami's balls, or I guess Microsoft's balls now, because you don't know when they're gonna increase the price on that. You might be paying more for that photocopy picture of their balls in just a couple months' time. Yeah, they haven't done a Parodius collection yet, have they? Like, because they've done a Gradius collection, but no Parodius collection. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I need to actually play Otogiri Soul and Kamaitachi no Yoru and everything like that. And, if anybody here hasn't watched it yet, there's actually a video by Bowl of Lentils all about the Chunsoft sound novel series that I think you'd be very interested in. Because it does tie in directly to a lot of what Ryukishi was doing. Because I think that's the implication, right? That Kid Dracula's young Alucard, because he's got, like... Because, like, in Symphony of the Night, he fights Galamoth, right? And that's, like, specifically a callback to this game. So I'd always interpreted it as being, like, Kid Dracula, as in, like, not Dracula as a kid, but, like... Kid of Dracula, you know? Yeah, this run's toast. Alright, let's try it again. Oh, that's fun. I didn't know there was that patch. That resprites Alucard to make him look more like later Alucard. That's a really fun idea. Ah, shit. Well, there goes that achievement. Yeah, thankfully, this game has passwords for continues, so if later I want to grind some of these stage-specific achievements, it will be relatively simple to do so. A silver lining, I suppose. And I forgot about the funny thing BizHawk likes to do, where it just hitches up every time my cycled wallpapers decide to cycle across. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck off. I think Jason has more HP once he pops out. Oh, no, we're playing this for Retro Achievements. This is on BizHawk. We're doing this on emulator. Because usually I use Mister, but the Mister does not support Retro Achievements. I wish it did, because if it did support Retro Achievements, I would be on the Mister, like, all the time. There has been discussion about the feasibility of adding Retro Achievements to the Mister, but from what I understand, the limitation is that you'd have to do it on a per-core basis, and there's, like, a lot of, like, memory limitations. It's a lot of... From what I understand, it might be feasible, but it's impractical, and nobody really wants to go through all the trouble for it. That's how I understand the situation. I did again. I fucking did again. But this one's a wash. Fuck it. We're starting over. I need all my lives for the subway. Every N64 core for Retro Achievements sucks so bad, I will complain until the day I die. Yeah, because I have been considering playing Mystical Ninja starring Goemon on the N64 for Retro Achievements, because that set doesn't look too bad, but... Yeah, that's what I've heard about every N64 emulator. Like, not even the ones that are exclusive for Retro Achievements. I just hear that every N64 emulator is trash. Like, the only way I play N64 games not on real hardware is on the Mister, and the Mister plays those games very well. Hold on. Even if we did get a proper Parodius collection, the music would probably either have to be changed if they can't get the rights to certain songs, because some of the songs in the PSP port got changed. Well, I would imagine they would just reuse those versions of the songs, wouldn't they? If they already have them for PSP, then I guess just use that version. Sorry, I put you on the TV to continue watching and you were just repeatedly eating yourself into the void. For good reason, though. I was doing it for good reason. I need to conserve my lives for the subway, because the subway is kind of a meat grinder. I always see that one get mentioned. Do people not like Goemon's Great Adventure as much? I mean, Goemon's Great Adventure is just a different game. That one's a side-scroller like the other ones, whereas, Mystical Ninja starring Goemon is more of like a 3D action-adventure thing in the vein of like a Zelda. Because, like, it's a really notable one, too, because it came out a year before Ocarina of Time, and yet it did a lot of the same things really well. Because, like, so many 3D action-adventure games before Ocarina of Time were just kind of a mess, like, as they were trying to figure things out, but Mystical Ninja starring Goemon got most of it right. Like, my only complaint about that game is that the attack range is a little stubby. That was close. I'm onto your tricks, game. Oh shit! I stayed there too long. I was anticipating it too hard. So that's an achievement I might have to do on my own time, because this is like for the one for staying on the right side of the train. Because that's, And thanks for eating that heart power-up, you assholes. And I think you might be right. I think Jason has less HP before he pops out of his little hidey hole. Alright, we're out. We're free. Holy shit. And I have all my lives still. Nice. Alright. Now time for the boss fight. Welcome, kid. I'm the boss of this city. Lady Liberty. I abhor violence. So, let's fight on my quiz show. Rules are simple. First one with 3 correct answers wins. You lose a heart if you fail. hit the buzzer when you know the answer. Get ready. Here comes the question. Which country am I living in? I didn't let the answers load. Lucked out, holy shit. Here comes the question. Where am I originally from? Get ready. Here comes the question. How do you say thank you in Japanese? Hell yeah, no damage. I finally got a damageless boss achievement, and it was in the quiz show. Totally legitimate. Up, up, down, down.
Whoa!
Oh, that reminds me, there is also an achievement for using the Konami code on the title screen, which I'll have to do next time I feel inclined to restart. Yeah, it doesn't matter because I don't have any coins because I haven't been charging, so let's hurry this up. But yeah, if you were wondering why I picked the English version of this game rather than the Japanese version, it's because I didn't remember what the quiz questions were and I didn't want to leave anything to chance. Do the recent Konami games do something when you do the Konami code? I don't know, actually, about recent games. I don't think they do anything super, involved. Because if you put in the Konami code in, Snake Eater, that did something, and I think they kept that into MGS Delta. So I guess that counts. But otherwise, because so many games nowadays have achievements and everything, they take out, oh, Operation Galuga gives you 30 lives. Okay, well, appropriate. Very appropriate. But, the game we were playing a little while back, Mitsumete Night, on PS1, had like 3 different uses of the Konami code. 2 regular uses, and then 1 backwards Konami code use. Does BizHawk disable save states? No, but we are playing Retro Achievements, Hardcore mode, and Hardcore mode disables save states and rewinds. You're still allowed to use fast forwarding, but not, rewinds or save states for Hardcore mode. So yeah, this is me holding down the fast forward button. Oh, these cactus guys are cute. What the hell? Oh, but you need life. I mean, okay, that makes sense. That you would need lives enabled for that. Why is it priming the boss achievement now? I'm not even at the boss. I'm not anywhere near the boss. Very silly. Yeah, a lot of the stuff in this game kind of has Kirby vibes in terms of, like, the enemy design. Oh, shit. I was looking at chat and not the screen. These guys take a lot of hits. In fact, I'd be so inclined as to say that you can't hit them in time without a charged hit. Or rather, you can't kill them in time before they shoot their needles without a charge hit. Yeah, I don't know why it's priming the boss achievement now, of all times.
Ow.
That's mean. Yeah, that's Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti, which is a game I do want to play at some point. But not for retro achievements, not yet. I want to do like a regular playthrough first, but that's a game I've been very curious to check out. I have it on the Switch as one of the Namco collections. But if I were to play, I'd probably just play it on the Mister. fuck off. Can I just ignore you? Okay, well, maybe if I don't run into you, I can ignore you. Oh, I see. They only shoot you when you hit them first. I getcha. Okay. We're learning how the game is played.
Yo, bro!
Hello, Altasmith. How's it going? We're on level 6 out of, I think, what is it, 8 of Kid Dracula? Having an okay time trying to get retro achievements, but it is causing me a bit more grief than it might be worth in some spots. But otherwise, things are going pretty all right. Busy-ish day. Well, I hope you can relax now. Hopefully, that's the end of the busyness. Yeah, this game, if you've never seen it before, it's on an aesthetic level, it's pretty delightful. But on a gameplay level, it is a little janky. The jumps are a little stubbier than I'd like. And also, this game can barely keep itself rendered half the time. And it's very arbitrary about which spikes kill you instantly and which ones don't. I've noticed. Have I played any of the Splatterhouse games? Yes, but not a whole lot. Like, I've never gotten particularly far into any of the Splatterhouses. I have dabbled, at most. Something Konami's Mega Man. I guess this is kind of Mega Man adjacent, but like... And I suppose in the sense that it can barely render half the shit on the screen most of the time, but... I don't know, Mega Man's a bit more tightly made than this. Mega Man feels a lot better to actually play. But again, this game is a visual delight, so I can't fault it too much. Trying to think of other non-Castlevania October stuff. Yeah, it's a bit of a limited list, isn't it? Like, it's horror games, Splatterhouse, and Castlevania, pretty much. And I guess Costume Quest if you're of the Double Fine inclination. Oh well, this is just mean. I guess we have to go bat mode here. And yeah, usually for anybody who just came in. Actually, you know what? Hold that thought. There's an ad about to start, so actually I'm going to take the opportunity to run along to the bathroom real quick. So sit tight. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. And enjoy the music. And I'm back. Let's see. You can always do Demon's Crest. That's true. That's true. And, yeah, Gargoyle's Quest 1 and 2 by extension. I do have a copy of Gargoyle's Quest on Game Boy. That, I've had it for years. I bought it, for $5 or something a while back. So I need to actually give that a spin at some point. But I have decided that next Wednesday, we will be playing Castlevania Judgment on the Wii. Thus I have decreed. So, that one's already spoken for. And that one, I think, if getting through the story mode should only take like 5 hours. We should be able to do that in one stream. I think that should be doable. But as for next Monday's stream, I still don't know. I am still not sure. Could we beat Gargoyle's Quest in a single stream? Because it's a Game Boy game. I don't think it should be terribly long. But I do remember hearing that Demon's Crest, at the very least, is brutally difficult. So I don't know how that reflects on the first Gargoyle's Quest. I guess maybe we'll find out. I don't know. I have to do some more research into it. But yeah, either way, I don't know what I'm going to do Monday, but Wednesday, we will be doing Castlevania Judgment. Yeah, Kid Dracula's all eepy down there. And he's doing that I pretend not to see it face. It's tough, but not, like, unfair. Okay, so it's, like, on par with, like, a Mega Man or something like that? Would that be, Okay. Then perhaps I could check that out. I don't know if I can make any guarantees about beating it, but we can at least check it out. Oh! Honestly, a little mean to put me right between two enemies like that, but I guess they wait for me, so it's not so bad. So what's the idea here? I guess I have to turn to a bat, but I just have to time it right, I guess? Or not fly too high up? Let's see. I see. The level design in this game can be a little mean sometimes. I'm not sure if you noticed. Oh, were you still in ads this whole time? Good lord. Cause ads should have been done like 6 minutes ago. What the hell? Just got 2 scoops of ad hell because my internet had a fit. Shit. I forgot I was not on bat, so I completely fucked up the chargeless achievement. Fucking take me now. We gotta restart the level. It was like 15 minutes. Are you kidding me? I don't know why Twitch is like this. Oh shit! Hello Rachel Retro and hello Raiders. Welcome on in. I am Matt OB, a retro variety VTuber. Also something of a mad scientist, but also a buddy in my spare time. But tonight we are playing Akumajo Special Boku Dracula-kun. Or Kid Dracula if you're nasty. We're playing it for Retro Achievements. It's going okay. Some of these Retro Achievements are making this a little harder than it otherwise would be, but, all in all, having a good time. What were you all up to? Let me just give you the shout out real quick. Try and squeeze out a couple more gold classic Vania stamps. It went. I take it there were golds then if it didn't go badly, right? So I assume a gold was achieved somehow? Oh. Well, I guess but we learned some things. Okay, well, at least there's that. I don't know if, yeah, I don't think that this would qualify for the Classic Vania challenge. Alas, but, and you. I do not like you over there. Also, get damaged. What's your problem? Okay. Yeah, and if you're not aware, sometimes some of these spikes count as instant death, but other times they don't, so... I see. I see your devious trick there. I thought I could do a short hop, but apparently not short enough. Yes, Rachel's streams are delightful. If you're not following Rachel, do so right now. I command it. Oh, that's fun. They actually got crushed under that. Oh, the Goomba stomping sounds are BizHawk priming and unpriming achievements. I don't know why because the achievement it keeps priming and unpriming on this stage is for doing the boss damage list, but we're nowhere near the boss. It's only been doing that on this stage. I don't know why. BizHawk is just kind of going through it right now, I think. Very funny. That's what we were fiercely debating earlier. We don't know if this is canon or not. I'm inclined to say no, but there is Garamoth in Symphony of the Night, though, isn't there? So inconclusive. Yeah, I am of the Alucard school of thought, but I suppose that is from a post Symphony of the Night perspective, where he actually had the white hair, so perhaps that's revisionist of me. Also, you might notice that we're not using charged attacks because there's an achievement for every stage for doing it without charge attacks. Because basically, it's like doing a Busterless run of a Mega Man, where you're forsaking all of your abilities. So I've got like a cool ice shot, I got a homing shot, I got all these neat powers that I'm not allowed to use for this achievement. Oh, and I got... Did I get the... Did I actually end up getting the damage list, or did the achievement priming screw me up? I'm not sure, actually. And usually we'd be able to do mini-games, but in order to get the tokens needed to play the mini-games, you need to do charge shots. And because we haven't been doing charge shots at all, we're, let's just fast forward through this. It'll say, try your luck. 2 coins for 1 medal. You need to bring more coins. See you again. Oh my god. Okay, you can see how nuts BizHawk is going from this. It's just constantly priming and unpriming this achievement. I've never seen this before. Something tells me that this, this particular retro achievement set could use a bit of polish. Could maybe use a, use another pass. Because I don't think this is BizHawk, because usually BizHawk is normal about priming and unpriming achievements. I think this is just how the set is made. It's just that BizHawk makes it nice and prominent once achievements are getting primed. Yeah, I didn't even see if we got the damage list on Tutankhamun there. We should have, but with how the achievements were going a little nuts beforehand, it's unclear. Okay, no, we got the damage list on him. Okay, we're good. We're golden. I think the set is old. Actually, I should say when this set was made, right? Somewhere on here? I think. Somewhere. Okay, I see some comments from 2017. Yeah, this shit's old. This shit is old as hell. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and also, something I should mention about this game is that, it chugs. It chugs a lot, so some of these jumps are gonna be a lot of fun! When did Retro Achievements first start? I'm not entirely sure. I think it was like 2015, 2016, something like that. Oh, this is gonna be... This is gonna be, something. We might be here a while. But as long as we learn the pattern, it ought to be fine. No! What even is that achievement? It's... Yeah, reach Galamoth's ship staying above the bottom third of the screen. Because, yeah, there was another achievement earlier for when you're on the whatchamacallit, the subway in the New York stage, where you had to be on the right side of the screen the entire time, so... I think whoever made this set is fond of this particular, flavor of achievement. Oh! I did it again. And yeah, Galamoth in Symphony of the Night is... At least, if not a reference to this, it's at least the same, Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, I think they might both be referring to an actual mythological or folkloric being. I'm not entirely sure. I am not super brushed up on that, but I'm sure a Wikipedia search would answer that question. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I jumped too early. And I got pushed down. Okay, you'll have to let me know what the answer is, because I'm actually kind of curious myself. Wait, no, shit! Go back! I forgot to pick up the heart. I made a mistake there. I'm not too big to admit that. Yeah, just eat my jump input. That's cool. Oh, that was the wrong platform to go on. That was a deceptive platform. Because yeah, the last time I played this was on the collection released for modern platforms. So I had forgotten how mean this stage is, and I would be willing to bet that perhaps I use rewind functionality liberally when I played this on the collection. Oh, shit. It's so rude that they hide that robot behind the reflection effect on the side of the glass tube. Nasty enemy placement, if you ask me. It would appear that the first instance of Galamoth is indeed this game. So Galamoth isn't even, like, a real thing? It was made up for this game? Is that what you're saying? So the one in Symphony of the Night is a deliberate reference? According to fandom... okay, well, that's... oh, god damn it. Because, yeah, fandom can be, shall we say, dubious credibility on certain matters. It always helps if they have a citation. Oh. Shit. At the very least, this game is rather kind about continues. Like, you don't have limited continues or anything. And the checkpointing is okay. For other stages, so... even though, we have died a lot here, I'm not feeling terribly frustrated as of yet. We could try the bat. Okay, how about I switch to the bat weapon before I get on the elevator? Because I honestly, considering how certain elements of the stage are moving, I would not be surprised if trying to proc the bat makes it so I just immediately get flung to the bottom of the stage. Let's find out. Oh wait, no, we're allowed to. But again, the bat disengages as soon as you hit something, so... in a stage like this, where there's shit constantly coming down from the top of the screen, it's very risky. Not to mention the bat controls are kind of weird anyway, so... I think we would just be better off memorizing the route and doing the jumps good. I think Bloodlines is the only CV game with continues anyways, and that's just a weird uniform thing for Genesis Konami stuff. And even then, isn't it only like something like it's only the US version of Bloodlines that's got like the really stringent continue system? Because for whatever reason, Konami at the time felt like making all of their American Genesis games needlessly punitive. Like Contra Hardcore having only like 1 hit of HP. Shit. Okay, so Galamoth is indeed from this game, so the one in Symphony of the Night is indeed the rematch. Therefore, this takes place before Symphony of the Night in the continuity. And because Alucard is just a kid here, that would only make sense. I promise we'll beat this stage eventually. We'll get there. Some way, somehow. Oh, that's cruel. That is so cruel, putting the rocket right there. Are you kidding me? Putting the rocket right on the platform you're gonna jump to. And you can't even get a good shot at it. And honestly, for that achievement for staying at the top third of the screen, I think you might need to use the bat, because if you wait for the platform at that one part of the stage, you go too low. So either you need to like jump at the exact right moment, or you need to be in bat form for some of this. Thanks, BizHawk, for hitching up on me like that. Again, it would be much worse if the continues weren't as kind as they are here. But also, it would be better if this just performed better and wasn't chugging nearly this hard. Honestly, I might have to look and see if perhaps we should be turning on emulator options to disable slowdown. I don't know if that'll fuck with retro achievements or not, but man. It would certainly make this a lot more manageable. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that too. If the platforms didn't have solid bottoms, that would also be of tremendous help. Oh, shit. And also, like I mentioned previously, the jumps in this game can be a little stubby, so... Oh, shit. And once again, thwarted by the solid bottoms. I am constantly getting thwarted by bottoms. Shit. What's wrong, chat? Is it something I said? Wait. Are the rockets randomized? Are the rockets fucking randomized? Because that means that the one rocket that got me earlier on was a complete fluke.
Aw, dang it.
So hello, me. How's it going? Yeah, he's like a light, I guess not light, but somewhat like a dark brown. A lot of more pastel-colored NES games liked using that as a substitute for black. That or like really dark purples. Yeah, these rockets are actually randomized in location. Are you kidding me? Doing all right. Been preparing an Xbox One repair. Oh boy. Well, best of luck to you with the repairs. Oh shit! Oh fuck. But yeah, we've been at this for a little while now. Oh, it's just a hard drive replacement? Okay, well. Is it... Can you not just, like, slot out the hard drive like you could on old Xbox models? Do you have to, like, actually open the guts for the Xbox One? Oh, shit. Way too long. Oh, you actually have to open it up. That's crazy. Because I feel like Xbox is usually pretty... I mean, like, the Xbox 360, it was, like, right on the top. You just pop that shit off. And even the... Oh, shit. The Xbox One, or the Xbox 360S model, or whatever it was called. That was, like, a little thing you just pulled out of the back, if memory serves. Like, they made that... They used to make that shit easier. Okay. Well, as long as it's simple, I guess, then that's fine. Yeah, we've been at this for a little while. Because yeah, it runs kind of chunky. There's the RNG missiles. Oh god. Oh, why's it gotta run this chunky? And the bottoms of the platforms are solid, so when you bonk against them, you just fall down to your death. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We can recover from this! No, we can't.
Aw, dang it.
We'll get him next time, though. Next time! This is the run. I can feel it in my bones. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of Bones, that would be a good Halloween game to play. That's not Castlevania. Mr. Bones on the Saturn.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Yeah, speaking of the Saturn, right? But, yeah, for whatever reason, that post I made on Blue Sky the other day about the Japanese box art for Mr. Bones, like, weirdly blew up. Like, it's probably, like, the most reposts I've gotten ever on anything, just because I posted the admittedly pretty awesome Japanese box art for that game, which is like a Grateful Dead album cover. So hello, Sonico, how's it going? The JP version is actually all English voice acted, but with subtitles. So if I were to play my original disc copy of Mr. Bones, it would still be completely in English as far as the dialogue is concerned. I feel like death is just appropriate. Well, I hope you feel better. I was feeling really rotten yesterday because I only got like 3 hours of sleep after going to bed way the hell too late after that Symphony of the Night session. Because even though that session ended kind of late, I didn't go to bed right away like I should have, and I paid the price for it. Yeah, exactly. I stuck around for the for that Gigaboots Ninja Gaiden stream when perhaps I shouldn't have. When perhaps I should have listened to reason and gone to bed, but I'm feeling fine today though. It also doesn't help that that yesterday was also like a really hectic day at work because we were dealing with the fallout of the AWS outage. Because for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, you may remember back on Monday, a bunch of websites were down. That's because AWS was down. That's Amazon Web Services, which a lot of websites are hosted on, including a bunch of stuff for my work. So on Monday, work was actually pretty slow since most of our shit was broken. And Tuesday was the day we had to actually deal with all the fallout from that. So, hell of a day to be sleep deprived for. But today was fine. Today was fine. A little hectic still, but I got way more sleep. And most of the problems were taken care of. Oh my god. So I'll also, again, I must stress that the bottoms of these platforms are solid. So if I bonk against the bottoms of these platforms, it completely kills my jump, and I just fall into the abyss. And this game runs so chunky, especially during sequences like this, that oh my god, you can do it! Oh shit! Okay, let's try that again. You know, I haven't looked at the timer, but I'm going to assume I've been at this stage for like 20 minutes now. That feels like a safe estimate. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a prequel to Castlevania Judgment. Well, it's funny you should mention that, Sanako, because as I announced to chat about an hour ago now, guess what next Wednesday's stream is gonna be? Guess what I'm gonna be streaming for the day before Halloween? Well, I guess the day, 2 days before Halloween, as it were. Because, I looked at how long to beat. Apparently, it should be doable within, like, 5-ish hours. God damn it. So, I think that's a game we can beat in a single sitting. In a single, 7-hour stream session. And I've had a copy of that game forever. I need to actually, like, fire it up and go through it. I need to confront that particular demon. Oh, shit! It should be 10 story modes twice, and you won't be playing on a Wiimote like I did. Right, because that game does support, the classic controller and the GameCube controller and all those configurations, right? I don't have to deal with Waggle. I'll probably do at least, like, one run with Waggle. Like, one story run with Waggle. Just for shits and giggles. But, after that, after I've had my fill, I will be changing to, traditional controls. Yeah, Ham Simon, who's really just Light Yagami. You got Misa Maria. You got Dracula and his, is it Dracula or Alucard who's got, like, the suit covered in nipples? Who's got the Sonic 06 Eggman nipples all over his jacket? Shit. Welcome back, Ty Games. Okay, that's why I thought. I figured it was Dracula. And yeah, Grant the Voldo. Because I've seen much art of all the characters. I've seen those all the Death Note XPs from that game, but I have yet to have the privilege to actually play the game myself. So that is a mistake I hope to rectify. Oh, God damn it. And also, what is it? I forget what his name is, but Oh, wait, no, I am thinking of Grant, because Grant, he is the Voldo, but he's also just a Rem from Death Note. He's just the Shinigami Rem from Death Note, if memory serves, in terms of design. God damn it. Well, as we have established, this is a prequel to Castlevania Symphony of the Night, because this is the debut of Galamoth, who would appear as the super boss of sorts in Symphony of the Night. The guy I, last time... Oh my goodness. Well, I'm dead anyway, but hello Raiders! Welcome on in! I am Matt O.B., I am a retro variety VTuber, and a part-time Bunny Man scientist. And tonight we are playing Kid Dracula with Retro Achievements. And, as you can see, it's, we're kind of going through it, but we're having fun. What were you up to this evening? And yeah, this isn't my first time playing Kid Dracula, but it's my first time in a while. BioRand, the Resident Evil 2 randomizer, nice. And, you know what, if I may make a confession, I've never actually played Resident Evil 2, either version of it. The only Resident Evil I have played to completion is Resident Evil 4 on the Wii. So, that's something I'm gonna have to rectify at some point, but I've watched a lot of people play Resident Evil 2, so I know how neat it is. And that randomizer sounds like it could be a lot of fun. Oh no. I broke my brain this past year and played through every mainline game start to finish. That's kind of, that's kind of what I went through, not for Resident Evil, but for Phantasy Star earlier this year. I went through all the mainline Phantasy Star games, and now we're doing the same with a different Capcom franchise, rather than Phantasy Star, which was a Sega franchise, but a Capcom franchise that is not Resident Evil. We're doing that with Breath of Fire now. Every Saturday I'm playing through the Breath of Fire games. We're still on Breath of Fire 1, but I do intend to play all of them, including Dragon Quarter. But as for Resident Evil, though, I do intend to play them on stream at some point. I feel like I have to, like, I've been using these streams as an opportunity to, like, fill in gaps in my, my retro game education. So, Castlevania is definitely one of those that I need to see through. Wahahahahaha. I'm Garamoth, ruler of this world. Woo! How did a kid like you get here? But this all ends now. Die. Oh shit. Well, I'm not getting the damage list, that's for sure. So can I jump over you or what? I'm sorry? Game, I was just talking about how kind your checkpointing usually is. Why would you do this to me? Anyway. I went through all the mainline Mega Man Classic and X games earlier this year. Nice. The Mega Man Classic games, those are all bangers. Even the ones that aren't like as well regarded. Like I'm a big Mega Man 8 defender. I'm very fond of that game. But I know some people kind of frown upon it, but Mega Man X, those ones are a bit less consistent. So you are brave to go through X7 and X5 and such. Oh yeah, I like Mega Man 8 a lot, and I love Mega Man 7. If you scroll down to see my list of retro achievements, you will see that one of my 2 masteries thus far is of Mega Man 7. That's how much I like that game. I like that game enough to tolerate having to do damageless slash man. I didn't think those residual pixels hurt me. Because yeah, Mega Man X, that's a real series of peaks and valleys, because Mega Man X, the first one, is one of my favorite games of all time. You know, Mega Man X4, also a banger. I've never... Another confession I have to make, I've never actually beaten X4. That's something I have to go back and actually do, but I've seen the ending of it enough times. I have all those Sigma quotes burned into my brain, but... Yeah, so X1, X4, great games. But then you have the other end of it, with, the likes of, X5 and X7. Blackfoot here can attest to all those, because Blackfoot also did the entire Mega Man X series playthrough not too long ago. And, I was there to experience, the anguish firsthand. There was much burning to the ground to be had. Oh shit. And yeah, X8 is another one of those where it's like, that's one I haven't played myself, but that's the sentiment I see around it a lot, that everybody wishes it was better than it was. Like, it's not... It's a glow-up compared to... Oh, shit. It's a glow-up compared to X7 for sure, but still a little lacking. I've rarely experienced an actual fight or flight response playing a video game. Oh my god. How come the game couldn't just give me that checkpoint at the top of this elevator? How come it couldn't give me that one kindness? The big gripes I had were with the gimmick stage and the whole metal system, because when it's just classic Mega Man X platforming and shooting, it's pretty darn good. Because was it Mega Man 8 that had that stage where you're flying around on, like, it's kind of like a sort of Star Foxy thing when you're on like the jet bike flying through the city? Was that X8 or was that X7? If anything, all the shitty sequels do are galvanize my love for the classics. Okay, so that was X8, yeah, because I remember that one looked pretty rough. That stage looked pretty, yeah, it could be better. Could be a lot better. But yeah, let me, honestly, at this point, let's see if I can't, do something about, okay, will they allow me to, let's see, would it be under core settings? Display, customize NES, graphics settings, no. Where would it be? Because I want to see if we can maybe tone down the slowdown. Is there any way we can disable the slowdown? Because that would make this a lot more bearable. But that might be considered cheating for the purposes of retro achievements, so it might kick me out of hardcore mode if I try, but I'm not finding the option anyway. Yeah, that's certainly not it. Auto fire, yeah, not rewind, because that's verboten. Core settings, if I go to... That's not it either. Okay, Is it allow more than 8 sprites per scan line? Would that help? Because that'll help the flicker, if nothing else, but I don't know if that'll kill the... if that'll help with the slowdown at all. I need to go through the rest of the Mega Man Zero games. I played most of Zero 1 years ago on the Zero ZX collection, but didn't beat the final boss. Yeah, that final boss of X1, or Zero 1, is a meat grinder. Again, Blackfoot can attest to this. Blackfoot was on that boss for quite some time. Okay, didn't disable the retro achievements for turning on that, so we'll see how that does anything. But also, while we're here, while we're on the title screen, let's see, I think I have to wait until it's actually on the title first. See, so let's see, up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, select start. No, okay, that was not it. Let's see, up, up, down, down, left, right, PA, select start. No, still not. What the hell? Did I come back just in time for the end of Kid Dracula? No, I was, trying to do some emulator setting stuff because we're still stuck on that goddamn elevator stage. The elevator stage from hell. And right now, while I'm here on the title screen anyway, I'm trying to do the Konami code thing. For funsies. Down, down. Left, right, PA. Let's start. Do I just not remember the Konami code or something? What the hell? Because that's just... okay, let's... So, up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, start. Game? What on earth? Okay, because it says that I should be getting a sound when I pull it off, so I'm doing it. Am I doing it too fast? Up, up, down, down. Left, right, BA. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. It's not even playing a sound. What the hell? Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Because it says it should play some kind of chime when I put it in. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Game? You gotta work with me here. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Up, down, left, right, B, A. Never mind, we'll do this later. We'll do this some other time. Anyway, we were at, all right, well, we're back. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's see if this helps at all with the slowdown. Okay, no, it's still pretty chunky. It's just now the sprites aren't flickering. That's all that's happening. It still feels just as chunky as it did before. It just looks a little cleaner now. No! Come on! Yeah, I tried to do whatever I could within BizHawk to maybe reduce the slowdown a bit to make this less molasses, but the most we did was disable sprite flicker. So, mission not quite accomplished. I guess I just have to do it legit. But yeah, but don't most emulators have that option to like overclock the CPU to reduce the slowdown? Isn't that an option, most emulators? Because I know like a lot of retro game collections have that as an option. Like the M2 collections tend to have something like that, where it's like they'll disable the slowdown by default, and then there's an option to turn it back on or something like that. Oh, it also changes the sound pitch. Okay, well, Then I guess we're stuck with this. Oh, shit. And then in that case, I might as well just, let me go back into... We're turning the flicker back on. We're turning back the soul on. If it's not going to make a difference anyway. Uh-oh. Well. Because I guess the reason why that M2 can put that in their collections is because like they go in and like special code that shit, so... Yeah, I guess it makes sense that you'd be able to do that like on a per game basis rather than like an emulator level different basis. Oh shit. But yeah, you missed it though. We did make it to the top once, and then we died to the boss, and that's when we discovered it does not checkpoint you near the boss. It brings you all the way back to the beginning of this elevator sequence. You gotta do all this shit in one go. You know, maybe I'd be a bit more, forgiving of that if, this sequence ran a little better. And didn't feel like such molasses. I overcompensated too quickly. Yeah, and I don't know why, like, cause M2 were doing great things with Sega with like that Switch version of Phantasy Star 1 is great. It's fantastic. And their version of Virtua Racing that actually runs at like 60 FPS and supports local 8-player, that shit's incredible. But like, they were even talking about how, oh, you know, maybe we'll do Saturn stuff if the Sega Ages line keeps going. And then it didn't. They stopped. Like, Sega pulled the plug on that. You know, now that we've got the Switch 2, I'm thinking, you know, maybe we could go back and, like, restart that whole initiative. You know, maybe do Switch 2 Sega Ages or something. That'd be cool, but I'm not holding my breath. Because Sega is deathly allergic to the Saturn. And to a somewhat lesser extent to the Dreamcast. Because they're going to keep pumping out Genesis collections till the end of time. But the Saturn is too scary. I mean, but they're not first-party Saturn games as a thing. They're entirely, what is it called? The S Tribute lineup, which is, I believe City Connection does those. And also the emulation quality is not great. Like, they all have pretty rotten input latency. Like, I remember Cotton, which one's the Cotton game on Saturn? Because that one came out on as part of the City Collection lineup, the S Tribute lineup, and that one has like 14 frames or something like that of input latency. It's something ridiculous. Shit. So you'd figure that, like, maybe Sega themselves would be able to do a decent Saturn emulator for modern hardware, you know? It's their own system. You'd figure that they've got their own documentation, and that, you know, M2 being the god kings of commercial emulation, they'd be able to figure something out. But, we're not so lucky. These RNG rockets, I swear to God. But for anybody who's an ad hell, who can't see this right now, but know this: if I get to the top of the elevator while ads are still going, unlikely though that might be, I will stop and wait for you at the top. Why make a Saturn emulator when forever? I don't. Go to your room. You're grounded. And that's the thing, Forever Entertainment has threatened us with a Panzer Dragoon Saga remake, but as I understand it, the reason they've been able to do so many Sega remakes unimpeded is because they signed some kind of package deal for Panzer Dragoon 1 and Zwei and House of the Dead Remake 1 and 2, and that apparently Panzer Dragoon Zwei remake is the end of that package deal. And that, given the reception, I don't think Sega's gonna re-up on that. Because Forever Entertainment have kind of built a reputation for themselves. Yeah, I don't know why it happened in the first place, too. Because, like, Panzer Dragoon Remake is kind of what put them on the map to begin with. They just kind of came out of nowhere and said, hey, can we remake your game? And then both Sega and Square were like, yeah, okay. Lord knows why. But yeah, I remember back when Panzer Dragoon 1 Remake came out, they were like, oh yeah, we might do Saga if there's enough demand. But something tells me that there is no more demand for that. And that Sega, I don't foresee them letting them touch Saga, even if there was the demand. Yeah, honestly, like some of the decisions they made on those remakes, like, are really just baffling. Like, putting aside how they look and how they perform and all that stuff, like some of like just the basic artistic changes of like the lighting in some stages, of like the camera work, like just the set, like the environmental design, all these different little things just completely alter the mood. What's so bad about them? Well, for one, they, at the very least, at launch, the gameplay for Panzer Dragoon Remake 1 was fucked. Like, they broke how lock-ons work in that game. Lock-ons were just wrong in Panzer Dragoon Remake 1 at launch. And also, the Wyvern you fly on, like, the animation it did for flying, they bobbed up and down way too much. Like, oftentimes obstructing your view. Because the Wyvern in Panzer Dragoon 1, it has like a slight bobbing up and down animation because, you know, it's flapping its wings and everything, but it doesn't do it so much so like that it impedes your visibility, which it did in Panzer Dragoon Remake 1 at launch. But even putting that aside, even putting the gameplay concerns aside, they all look very cheap and they all make really weird and arbitrary artistic changes. And, especially lately with their Front Mission 3 remake, they've been dabbling into generative AI. Because it wasn't enough that, like, because usually when you play, like, when you take old, you know, low-resolution assets, a lot of developers will just use, like, an AI upscaler, right? To upscale them, you know, it just makes it look kind of smooth and blobby. It looks kind of ugly, but they didn't even do that. They went full Gen AI. They put in the original imagery used in the Front Mission 3 fake internet, because he had a fake internet in Front Mission 3 that you could like browse all these websites and everything, and there were pictures and all that. So they took those pictures from the fake internet, and then they put them into not an AI upscaler, but basically an image converter that made a whole new image based on those original low-resolution assets. And a lot of the times, it just got shit wrong. Like, it just completely butchered the image beyond recognition. It was rough. Like, there was no quality control on any of that shit. It was real eye-opening. Really, really mask off in terms of how much they care about the product they're putting out. Hello, Bella Level, and yeah, not quite the Classicvania challenge, but you know what? Maybe we can petition this to be on the Classicvania challenge, because boy, is this giving me the business like a Classicvania. We have been on this stage for like an hour, if not more, because this game chugs like crazy on this stage. And the platforms are solid on the bottom, so you can't just jump through them. If you bump into a platform above you, that just kills your momentum, and you die. And also, because this is Kid Dracula, your jumps are a little stubby. Also, these rockets are complete RNG. They appear in random places, so sometimes they'll just fly right in front of you and fuck up your run. Okay, thank God. We did it. Wahahaha, I'm Garamoth, ruler of this world. How did a kid like you get here? But this all ends now. Die. Yeah, he's only vulnerable when he raises his sword, which is a problem. And also, as you can see, you don't continue at the boss. You continue all the way back down here. You know, I was watching Code play this, Code Channel play this, and they got the mastery in this game. I wasn't there to see it, but man, Code just built different. Because I was like, oh, you know, maybe I could do this for Retro Achievements too, sure. But this is making me reevaluate the feasibility of getting the mastery in this game. Oh shit, too high. Forever Entertainment made Agony, the horny game where you play a succubus. That was them? Fucking Agony was Forever Entertainment? Good lord. No! No! I saw that shit happening in slow motion, literally, because the slow-mo was that bad. I could just see the rocket just lining up for a direct hit on my asshole. That was Scorn, where you play as the dude, I think. That's, Scorn is the one that's like the H.R. Giger thing. With the, what with the somber tapestries and such. Because, like, Agony is the one where you're playing through, like, fire and brimstone hell and everything, and it was, like, super edgy and violent, and it was supposed to be, like, rated adults only or some shit. So you can buy a version that's, like, the regular M-rated version, but you can also get, like, the unrated, uncut version that's the original vision, and it's not good still. No! Come on! They released Agony under a different company name. According to Moby Games, it's just Forever Entertainment rebranded. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. No! Playway SA. Wait, I suppose it shouldn't surprise me that the people responsible for the remakes that they've put out might also be practicing some less than scrupulous business practices. Shit. BizHawk, could you please not? No! We'll get through this. We'll get through this eventually. We got all night. We got all night to get through this. I mean, hopefully it won't take all night. That'd be a bummer. But if needs be, we got the time. You know, if this was Child Dracula and he had to go through this, I can understand why he went evil. But you know what? Actually, you know what? That's another excellent point that needs to be brought up, because I don't think this can be Dracula, because if we go with Lament of Innocence as canon, Dracula was Matthias Kronkvist, who eventually fell in with the devil and became a vampire and all that stuff. Whereas, yeah, that was when he was an adult. He couldn't have been a kid. Whereas this little guy, he's already a vampire, and he's just a little kid. And I think that would only apply to Alucard, yeah? No! Yeah, speaking of betrayals, the physics in this game are constantly betraying me. Is Kid Dracula a Koopa Kid or a Bowser Jr.? Again, I'm of the mentality that Kid Dracula is just Alucard. So I would say more of a Bowser Jr. But I suppose there is no hard consensus. It is the subject of intense debate. What was Alucard's childhood like? Well, if this game is to be any indication, not great. Pretty rough. Because, yeah, man, this game would be already, like, so much... Honestly, it just... If this stage ran better, I feel like that would alleviate so many of my problems right now, because this stage, being the way it is putting a damper on my overall enjoyment of the game, I'm not gonna lie. It's like they really should have thought this through. Before making this stage the way it was. Because, like, I guess they wanted to have a challenge and everything, and that's fine and all, but I'd be a lot more understanding of that if it actually ran well. You know? Because I bet you anything, I would be beefing far fewer of these jumps if it just ran correctly. Like, I'd be able to time my jumps a lot better and more precisely if it just ran at all. Like, perhaps if they didn't have enemies on the stage. That's right, I forgot. Shooting the rockets, the little sparkles they leave behind, the sparkles hurt you. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was so mean. Once again, they were aiming to shoot me right in... Right in the ass. It's always that jump. It's always that goddamn jump. It's always that jump. That one jump near the end. Because all you have to do is just jump on 2 more platforms and that's the end of the sequence. But that is consistently the jump I'm just beefing it on. Oh, why'd I jump over there? I know that's not the right way to go, but I did it anyway. I mean, the really kind part is how they don't give you a checkpoint after doing all this. Despite, like, because up until this point, the game's been pretty nice about its checkpointing, but man. Not here. This is when the game just looks you in the eyes and says, perish. Oh my god. Oh. Is there any game? Okay, so everybody else can hear it, but maybe I just need to pump it up. It might be a little quiet. How's that? Is that too loud? Is that good? Okay. Well, we'll keep it for now, but if it's too loud or anything, let me know. Okay, because it is lower than a lot of the other audio. So, No. The rockets, the fucking rockets. I too want off of Mr. Galamoth's crazy ride. Oh my god. I think I might actually be getting sloppier now. This is bad. It's looking less and less likely, Mr. Taco. Yeah, honestly, right now, in this exact moment, I'm experiencing so much sympathy towards Arino of Game Center CX because this is like one of those moments in Game Center CX where Arino is stuck on one stage for like 2 hours. In this exact moment, I know how he feels. And actually, I think he's played this game on Game Center CX. I would not be surprised if he went through the exact same thing I'm going through right now. I need to go back and watch that episode. I need to know that I'm not alone. No, too high. He had to reset because the game froze on the last level. Well, at least here there's passwords, so that wouldn't be a huge issue. Yeah, maybe I just need one of those cooling pads on my forehead. Perhaps that's the secret. But also, Arino's secret is that he's just extremely tenacious. Like, Arino will... Once again, my life is ruined by these RNG rockets. Like, seriously, what was their problem? Why did they put the RNG rockets there? Because, like, you can just have a perfectly good run fucked up by one of the rockets spawning in on the, like, right over the next platform you need to be on, and you have no recourse. Again! The exact... Dude. There's no password past this level. If this was the US version, the rockets would spawn from the start of the stage. Yeah, true. You know what? We were someone in chat was it you? Someone was speculating that, how they would make this harder for the American audience, and you know what? That would be the way to do it. Just put in more rockets. Fuck them kids, they're not beating this on the rental. Okay, the rocket RNG has favored us. Just have to not fuck up this jump. Or this jump. Or this jump. Okay, we're good. Oh, I also said the US version would start you with 2 hearts. True, they would do that. Kid Dracula second loop idea. The rockets are on every stage. Don't give them any ideas. Oh, shit. Not quite sure what I'm supposed to do when he jumps right on top of me and my iframes don't last long enough to get out of his hitbox. Nope, wrong way. Oh god, sine wave rockets like Medusa heads. I'm actually a little shocked that they don't have Medusa head equivalents in this game, considering like the first stage of this game was like, because you know this game is often called like a Castlevania parody, but that's only really true for the first stage, because like the first stage is the one that's like a hyper compressed version of Castlevania 1, and even like the boss room has like the clock tower lead-in sequence. But then the rest of this game is just whatever the hell they want. All right, let's try this again. Shit. Well, I think I'm getting a better idea of how to fight this boss. But man, you really gotta take pot shots against him. Especially if we're still going for the achievement with no charge shots. No! Once again, fucked over by the rockets. But yeah, we're doing the, because there's an achievement for beating every, well, there's an achievement for every stage for beating it without using the charge shots. So that's why we're not really using any of the abilities. The only one that's exempt is the bat. But even then, the bat, you get knocked out of bat form whenever you touch a solid object, and because all these platforms are solid, using the bat on this stage is not the best idea. Also, if you're wondering what that Goomba Stomp sound is, that's the Biz Hawk sound effect for unpriming and priming an achievement. So that's because I just failed the achievement for stay at the top half of the screen for the entire elevator sequence achievement, which is honestly kind of a psychotic achievement. At least I've gotten pretty decent at this entire elevator sequence, though. If I do say so myself. Ah, damn it. I actually kind of locked in there. Holy shit. But man, is it taking a while? Without using the charge shot. I gotta say. Taking quite a bit of time, actually. But yeah, I got the pattern down, though. So I just have to do the, just have to do this sequence good, and then we'll be right back. Ah, shit. Okay, we're good, we're good. Ah, God! I was about to say, as long as they don't shove a rocket up my ass, I'll be good. But then, lo and behold, they shoved a rocket up my ass. What am I supposed to do for that part? To stay above this bottom half of the stage? I guess there I have to turn into a bat for like 5 seconds? But either way, I am not attempting that achievement in earnest until I've at least beaten this. Because, like, there's other achievements we gotta go back and get. Like some of the damageless boss achievements and such, but, yeah, that one I might have to do on my own time. Because I think we've already seen more than enough of this particular stage. I think, both you and I are... Oh my god! Oh! No! Even when I avoid the rocket aimed directly at my asshole, it still finds a way to fuck me over. And again, it's pure RNG whether or not it decides to spawn there. Sometimes I just get unlucky and the run is ruined. Like, I have zero control. I'm sorry? Oh, shit. No! People were making Mega Man comparisons earlier, but just realized that Drax even stanced up like Mega Man. You're not wrong. He is, assuming the stance. And you know what? Even his jump animation, and his hurt animation, they're actually both the exact, like, dead ringer for Mega Man's equivalents. The only difference is that he's got a bespoke falling animation. But even his hurt animation is, like, the same as Mega Man's. No! And honestly, it's a nice thing that I'm allowed to use the fast forward button, because it does cut down on some of the tedium of having to do an auto scroller like this. Okay, I even spared the asshole rocket. And then also I can just fast forward through Garamont's little speech here. Alright. Oh, thank goodness. Kid, I'll be back!
Woo!
Okay, see ya! That was a really big coin, though. I don't know if it counts for this minigame. Also, thank you, everybody. And hello, Yuki. How's it going? Where are we gonna land? Back to the roulette, but I don't think that counts as a coin for this, does it? The giant coin I got. 2 coins for 1 medal. Oh! Okay, hold up. Sure, let's go for it. Oh, nice! Yay. Got more money. Jackpot! Yay! See you again. Good luck. But alas, our journey is not over.
Let's go gambling!
Unfortunately, you can't play the other half of that sound effect because I actually won. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're staying completely equidistant from me. Oh, shit! There we go, okay. Oh, this one fires up. What a slippery fish. Ow. Hey, Death, how's it hanging? Honestly, though, I don't remember how it goes. I'm a little mortified that, in the event that I get a game over, if it sends me back to the last stage, I'm going to be very cross. Oh, thank goodness. I'm a little on edge, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, thankfully, bat is allowed. Other charge shots are not allowed, but for this achievement set, bat is allowed, and thank goodness for that. Okay, we have the option of 2 holes. I don't know which one's the proper hole. This one is a little bit more hidden, so I'm going to assume goodies are hidden here. Ooh, indeed they are. Nice. What do you mean? You always have to know which hole's the right hole. You can't be going down the wrong hole. It's a good thing we got that extra heart container because, good lord, these guys take a lot of damage. Okay, well... It's also a good thing that we got an extra life beforehand. 2 of them, in fact. All right, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by. You know what? I have another idea. Oh, shit. My idea was thwarted. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Oh, there's so many of them. Oh no. This may have backfired incredibly. Oh. Oh shit! That guy fires rockets. I see. Soka. Naruhodo. Come on. Thought you were slick. Thought you were hot. Guess what? You're not. Ow. Yeah, these guys, definitely not designed for a no-charge playthrough. I've never even seen gameplay of that game, just the song. Neither had I until recently. Because I was thinking about maybe playing that on stream or something. But, I don't know. Apparently the guy who made it got, like, really deep into AI, which is unfortunate. Something tells me there's probably some kind of secret goodie hidden off the ledge here. Like, if I turn to a bat and fly over to the edge, I get the feeling that there's gonna be something there for me. Or not. Maybe this was a bad idea, actually. Maybe this was a colossally bad idea. Oh, shit! All right, moment of truth. Where do I continue from? Oh, thank God. Okay. We can smile again. We have been granted mercy by Kid Dracula. But yeah, man, what an absurd difficulty spike that stage was. Although, granted, not entirely for intended reasons, I imagine. You try to make a clip of the two holes thing and the app crashed. Perhaps there are some bits better left forgotten, I guess is what Twitch is trying to say. Twitch is like, you know, maybe nobody else needs to see this. Leave me alone. Be nice. Okay. Ow, ow. Did the Grim Reaper just unspawn himself? Either way, I believe the checkpoint is this next ship over here, so even though we're at 1 heart, we ought to be fine. How'd the rest of Symphony of the Night go besides that one clip? It went pretty well. I was missing 3 rooms by the end, even though I tried to be really thorough about the map completion. It turns out I missed 1 room all the way in the reverse catacombs, which I went back to get on my own time. But yeah, Symphony of the Night, always a delightful time. And we got the Alucard sword and shield set, so we kind of completely mulched Dracula and Shaft. It's kind of funny how you can completely invalidate that game. We also did try to use Power of Sire against Dracula, but unfortunately, I didn't time it right. We weren't able to get the killing blow with it. But now, in the time since, I've gotten the duplicator. So I get as many Power of Sires as I want now. The world is my oyster. Come on. Alright, this time we remember to duck. Thankfully, Alucard's hair is impervious to, death lasers. Yes, and infinite peanuts. And infinite meal tickets, too, which was very helpful for some achievements. Oh, shit! Fuck! Extremely rude of you, game, to put one of these robots right down here. Okay, but thankfully, they were at least kind to put one heart down here. All right, what do we have? Oh, the robot. The robot. The achievement here is beat this with like. There's an achievement for this guy to beat him without going upside down, but I don't think I'm able to do that without the because I believe I have to do this. Because, yeah, there is an achievement to beat him without going upside down, but I think I need other charge shots for that, so unfortunately, I must use the upside down for this one. I cannot get both of those achievements in the same run. I like to imagine Kid Dracula talking like Alucard with that deep bass baritone. Like, oh, that elevator shaft must have been hard for you. Indeed. By the way, when I was trying to write baritone and autocorrect, switch it to Naruto. Datebayo. Ah, Alucard. Still cavorting with mortals, I see. Yes, it is my ninja way. Although for a second there, when I was first reading your message, my mind auto-corrected it for some reason to, like, imagine Kid Dracula talking like Alucard. For whatever reason, the first thing that came to my mind when I read that wasn't necessarily Symphony of the Night Alucard, it was Captain N Alucard. So I was just thinking like this little guy going, all right, vampires rule. Hey, cool it, dad, dude. You're wrinkling the cape. But then they dropped the believe it after a while. But then late in the series, it became relevant again, so they had to scrounge up a replacement. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'll let you know once ads are done. I'm sorry. This guy takes a lot of hits. Also, you can't cancel out the upside down thing. You have to wait for the timer to run out, which is unfortunate. So they have him saying, you know, like 10 times a sentence instead. Oh, fantastic. Oh, wait, shit. I fucked up my Chivo. I used the charge attack. I'm going to hell. Well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway, because I got the game over. But you know what? Honestly, it's fine. I feel like I'm much more in control of my destiny here than I was in the elevator shaft. So you know how the stream still plays above the chat when the ads are... Oh yeah, right. Apparently, if you have the stream in picture-in-picture mode and unmute the audio, you can hear the ads and the stream at the same time. Some anti-ad tech. Shit. Wait, shit, I just used a charge shot just now, didn't I? Well then. Thankfully, continues are unlimited here. But yeah, as a reminder, there is no password to get back to the stage. So, we gotta do this all in one. We gotta beat the game in this one sitting, or else we gotta go through the elevator all over again. Although, perhaps now the elevator wouldn't be so bad. Shit. Welcome back. So, basically I was saying that, for whatever reason, when you said I imagine him talking in, Alucard's voice, the first thing that came to my mind was, Captain N Alucard. Like, all right, vampires rule! Shit. And I don't miss the elevator yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not be crazy here. Yeah, chill it, Drac, dude. You're wriggling the cape. Check out my sick bat flip. There is, this Grim Reaper guy's kind of an asshole. Don't much care for him. And yeah, this very much is just the Mario 3, airships. Oh, shit. Well then. Something tells me that, this will not be the continue. Thought I could jump over him that time. Also, yeah, hello, Dubious. I'm sorry, you had the same name color and the same user icon as Mello. I thought you were Mello again. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, this ain't the one. Again, I subscribe to the theory that this is Alucard. Because, as we all know from Lament of Innocence, Matthias Kronkvist would eventually become, Count Vlad Tepes Dracula. But, this guy's already a vampire when he was just a kid, so it's gotta be Alucard. It just doesn't make sense otherwise. It just doesn't line up. Be nice. Okay. Oh. And now I'm all the way back here again. Okay. Yeah, perhaps this is Walter Bernhard's bastard son. Yeah, there is always the third option, isn't there? That it's neither Alucard or Dracula. There could always be a third option. Fuck. And that maybe because he has white hair, that's why Galamoth attacks Alucard in Symphony of the Night. Perhaps it's simply a case of mistaken identity. And man, this game can... The NES sure can barely handle this game. Oh my god. I literally walked right into that one. It could have been a kid that the evil wizard Drolta kidnapped. So many potential theories. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this part when I wasn't before. Because, like, this is, like, how many continues now and I haven't even gotten back to the giant death laser on the ship? Oh, that time ducking works. I see how it is. Well, that time it works. As perhaps Dracula used the power of science to age himself up after this game. Yeah, maybe what we're not seeing is that when Matthias became Dracula, it had like a Benjamin Button kind of effect. Certainly a distinct possibility. Whatever, man. Although this is my last continue. I'm not feeling very optimistic about my odds going forward here. Not my last continue, but my last life on this continue. But thankfully, down here... Okay, good. Now we're back at full health. And we've got an extra heart container. Can you get out of my way, please? Thank you. Oh, God. The enemies in this game make the game chug so bad. Ah, damn it. Not in a great position. Not a whole lot of health, but... All right, have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I hope you have a good sleep. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Yeah, there is nothing over there after all, is there? Wonder if Kid Dracula and Spike McFang would be buddies. I mean, when you're a little vampire kid, I don't know, I feel like you don't have a whole lot of people you can talk to that are, like, on your level. So I figure, you know. Alright. Oh, so even the balls hurt you. I see, okay. Come on, come on, come on. So that's that stage done. What's next? Also, I like that the little announcer guy at the bottom corner always has a different hairstyle. I think I've got one coin left. Oh, wait, no. Or did it just completely wipe them all out? So, no minigame. Not this time. Alright, this, I believe, is the actual final stage.
Aw, dang it.
In fact, I think it's just the final boss. Or no, wait, no, it's this guy first. Right, right. In fact, I forget what the gimmick is with this dude. Do I need to use a charge shot against him? I might not be able to brute force my way through this with uncharged shots. Unless... Defeat Kirin without being damaged. Clear stage 9 without using charged attacks, parentheses, except the fight with Kirin. So, okay, so we do need to use charged attacks against this guy specifically. Did I manage to beat Castlevania? When I was playing Symphony of the Night the other night, yes, I did actually beat it. So, tonight we are playing Kid Dracula, which is a little different. It's not your average Castlevania game by any stretch of the imagination, but oh goodness! Hello, Washa, and welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, I'm Matt OB. I am a retro variety VTuber, and tonight we are playing Kid Dracula for the Famicom for RetroAchievements. And you got here at a pretty good time. We were stuck at that one, you know the level with the giant elevator that runs really bad?
Whoa, nice graphics.
We were stuck there for like 2 hours, but we're past that now. Oh, hello, No Slam. Thanks for the resub. But I believe this is the final boss for realsies. So, well, not this guy, but coming up soon. Yes, I need to be in my true form for this fight. Okay, but perhaps not right now. Perhaps this time though. This time for real. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're trying to do achievements where we don't use the charge shots, but this is the one fight where they're allowed. So I'm taking full advantage of the opportunity here.
Ow.
You know, I guess in a matter of speaking, this is my true form. But it's not nearly as glorious or glamorous, is it? Okay, maybe the ice would work better against Keating, because he's all fiery and everything. I mean, I can't get over just how mean okay, yeah, the ice looks like it's actually doing damage, but yeah, I can't get over how mean the elevator stage was. Like, the checkpointing is so cruel. Yeah, do not cry for me. This happens every night. Chat is just like this with me. You know what? I view it as, you know, like, you know how you give your car keys to a child? That's me and my glasses. I gotta keep chat occupied sometimes. Only, it's not of my own volition. Ever. It's kind of on their whims. So perhaps not the perfect analogy. But either way, I do it for chat. Oh, shit. I sure hope that, there's a there's a checkpoint between this boss and the actual final boss. That'd be nice. Hmm. I think we're getting a luck on the pattern here. Just gotta keep moving. Ow. I don't like those ellipses, Mello. I don't like those ellipses one bit. And I don't like that sinister chuckling, Mr. Taco. Not in the least. Thank you for helping me maintain my power level, Shimmershell. This is to go even further beyond. Oh, shit. Okay, these spawns are being surprisingly kind. Oh shit, I jumped too early. Never mind what I just said. And that time was too late. But yeah, it wasn't spawning inside of me as often as it has been on some occasions. Oh, shit. Well, there goes the damage list. Oh! Okay, that's not quite spawning inside of me, but it's real close. Can't say I care for that much. Man, this guy sure takes a lot of hits. Nope. Like that. There we go. Okay. What do you mean you unprimed my damn it. Well. I guess we'll see how the, Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, well. Making me do platforming. I thought it was just a boss gauntlet. Also, I only have so much time to get across. And those spikes are instant death. Of course they are. And of course, no checkpoint. So, the elevator was certainly one thing. I think,
Get real.
this might be elevator 2. Oh. Yeah, now I'm filled with power overwhelming. This will be... Okay, maybe not this run, but next time, after, this time, after we respawn here. This will be the run for sure. Now that I am at maximum power. I just wish this boss didn't have so much waiting. I try and toss another ice upward. Can you hit him while he's doing his little bouncing around thing? Because it looks like he goes into the background plane, but is that not until later after that animation? Okay, I'll try that. Because perhaps I've been making assumptions that I shouldn't be making. Ow. It would certainly help if I didn't get hurt during these attempts. Oh, okay, so you can't hit him when he's up there. That will help speed things along, for sure. Ow. Well, that was a little late. Nope. Ow, fuck. Okay, yeah, that sure does make it go by a lot faster, that's true. Okay, but now we have to be able to go through this part without using any charge shots. Except for the upside down spell, which is the one, like, the upside down and the bat are the charge shots you're allowed to use for this achievement. I wonder how BizHawk knows when you've done a retro achievement or unprimed something. As I understand it, it's basically checking specific memory values to make sure that, like, it's checking specific values to make sure that, like, they're matched up with the achievement requirements. So, like, there's a thing in the memory saying, for instance, like, this flag means that this, enemy was killed, for instance. And then the retro achievement, if there was a retro achievement for, like, kill the specific enemy, it would, make sure to check that specific value. That's, that memory address for that value. Yeah, magic in so many steps. I don't like all the spikes on the ceiling. Oh, we're doing this, I see. Of course we are. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, that was 5 gift subs. Well, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Uh-oh, come on, 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 come on. Shit. And we're all the way back here. You know what? It's okay. We've got the Kirin downloaded. In fact, we might be able to do this damageless now. We've got him so downloaded. We got the shit in the bag, actually. Fuck! I was one hit away from the damage list. You've got to be kidding me. Well, I'm sure we're gonna have plenty of more opportunities to go for that achievement anyway. Just this funny feeling I have. All right, get up here. And then go back here. Okay, then one more time. Oh shit, I went too far. Okay, we're good. We're fine, actually. At least these guys only take one hit. That's merciful. Yes, I hope you enjoy everybody who just got a gift sub. I hope you you enjoy the all the emotes, all the silly nonsense I've concocted. All right, so what's the deal with you? What fresh hell awaits here? I've only got 1 HP. Okay, so I basically just have to get out of the way before it slams on the ground. Is that it? Okay, that's simple enough. I can do this. So long as I don't stop running, I'm fine.
Ow.
Well, it's a good thing I don't need to see a whole lot for this fight, considering it's pretty simple, so I don't even need my glasses. I tricked you. You're doing me a favor, actually. I mean, well, I guess you could call them nipple eyes. Kind of funky looking nipples, if you ask me, but... Oh, shit! Perhaps I did need eyes with which to see. After all. Perhaps I was a little, getting a little ahead of myself. So man, I really have to beat all 3 bosses, huh? I really gotta beat them all, no breaks. At least they're not very complicated bosses. You know what, honestly, just kill me now. I've only got 1 HP, we're not doing this like now, like this. That's the question we've been trying to answer all night, Manier Drone. Yeah, we're unclear, because do you subscribe to the theory that this is Alucard, or that this is Dracula himself, or perhaps a third unrelated individual? The possibilities are endless. For my money, I think that this is Alucard. And that this is the origin of his beef with Garamoth, as he appears in Symphony of the Night. And as for all the anachronisms, I think, you know, maybe time travel's involved. You can't rule that out. Perhaps Alucard did actually fight Spider-Man and the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, Joe Musashi and Kid Dracula doing the Predator handshake. And the handshake is labeled Fought Spider-Man. This is clearly where he got the tech to make all those weird half-robot monsters. True. Uh-oh, uh-oh, come on, you can do it. You can do it! Okay, we're good. I do like how this sequence has you see the rest of the robot's body as you climb up near the top. That's always very, very cool, especially for NES. You saw that sort of thing relatively often on the Super Nintendo, not so much the NES. Uh-oh, uh-oh, we're not making it. We didn't make it. Well, on the bright side, we have another opportunity to try to get the Kyurem damage list. So let's give it a shot, why don't we? Nope! Not on top of me! You asshole. Oh, I do not much care for you right now, and your spawns. And also sometimes how you just decide to, like, wait a second. I don't know, maybe that's just me. But I feel like sometimes Kyurem waits a little longer to break out into the dash. Oh, brother. Yeah, now I've got only 1 heart of HP. I don't think we're making it. And also, I should explain something to anybody who might not be familiar with this game. You can use a password up to level 7. Levels 8 onward, you're not allowed. So, ideally, we beat this tonight. And thank you, BizHawk, for seizing up at the exact wrong time. Because something that BizHawk does that none of the other emulators I've used seem to do is that whenever, I have it on my computer to randomly cycle between wallpapers, and whenever that happens, even in full screen mode, with the wallpaper completely obscured, whenever that timer goes off, it makes BizHawk just freak out for like a second and lock up. So, yeah. Sometimes that happens at the most inopportune of moments. And that cost me the damage list just then, but again, I get the funny feeling that we'll have plenty more opportunities before the night is over. Shit! Like right now, as a matter of fact. Well, this ain't the run, that's for sure. Anyway, just take me now. We'll start from the top. Mwah. There we go. The way you move upside down reminds me of Metal Storm. It is very Metal Storm core, that's true. Also a little bit of Gravity Man. In Mega Man 5, I think it is. I always mix up the Robot Masters from like 4 onward for the NES ones. I'm a fake Mega Man fan. I'm sorry. Oh! I lightly grazed the side of it. Oh, God. Oh, it was going so well, too. I'm good. We're good. We're good. Nope. Okay, so far decent enough. Let's get the camera all caught up with us, why don't we? Okay, good. This time he stayed despawned. Making very careful, deliberate jumps from now on for these sections. Because those spike hitboxes, a little deceptive with how big they are. And I don't know why my shot didn't come out now. Thanks, game. I don't know why you decided to eat my input, despite the fact that I was mashing the fire button. Okay, big jumpy, okay. Once again, we're at this boss with only 1 HP. Fantastic. Okay, let's just fast forward a little bit. Get this, Okay, why is it... Do I have to wait for it to reach a certain height before I decide to run under it? Is that what gives me enough time to just slip under it? I guess that must be it. Which means the first attempt I did of that boss, I just got lucky a lot of times in the row. Alright, here we go again. Honestly, I've never been a big fan of having to do boss gauntlets like this, because after a while, you basically just, like, download the other bosses, and they become kind of a chore more so than a challenge. Like this, you know? Like, now we know what to do against this guy, and he's, like, just... It's like, can we wrap this up? I got places to be. I could not for the life of me figure out that robot boss. It would just randomly kill me sometimes. That's not reassuring to hear. Not gonna lie. Mildly concerning. Fuck it, make a run for it, make a run for it, make a run for it! Oh, good, okay. I mean, despite appearances, I'm technically not a scientist myself. You kind of need a PhD for that. I practice, I dabble, but, I can't exactly put that on a business card. Surprisingly lenient with these spawns here, too. Oh, shit. Well, never mind what stupid bullshit I was saying just now. Okay, this time we got 2 hearts. This time we're in a pretty good spot. All right. Okay, apparently not. Apparently, sometimes it's just fuck you Friday. Like that. Okay, I don't... Well, I guess we'll figure it out eventually. Hey, Keating, what's up? He's just like, you don't sound very happy to see me anymore. Did I do something? I'm like, no, it's not you. It's that robot guy a couple rooms over. He's just kind of a dick. If I was Alucard, would that make me extremely lucky or what? Sometimes he had luck ducking at the end when he slammed down. That does sound a little risky though, because like you are kind of giving up some of your forward movement. Like you have to be confident that you're gonna land at like a good enough spot. It means I have the voice of Symphony of the Night Alucard, like, please, chat, stop stealing my glasses. Why did I even give you the ability to steal my glasses? Can you spawn the robots behind me? Thank you. Good lord. No! Okay. Alright, I only took 1 hit of damage. That's not great. Definitely have a tip for the running robot part. Does it involve charge shots at all? Because remember, I'm not allowed to use charge shots except for this specific fight right here because the boss is impervious to other shots. Just plant your feet and shoot. Jump forward and shoot low to the ground. Keeps you moving well. True. That's true. Okay, but I wound up shooting over them though. That's the problem. Because yeah, if I try short hops, it's still like it just shoots over their head. Although maybe if I time it, like if I can time it right, if I can shoot on the descent. I'll have to practice a little bit, I think. Because, yeah, making that part a little bit more consistent would be nice. Because, let's see. No, even when I try the descent, he aims it really high up. Like, because it comes out of the middle of my sprite here, but if I try it like this, like, even if I wait till, like, right before I'm touching the ground, it comes out way too high. So, I don't know. And of course you had to respawn, didn't you? Okay, this time I'm at the robot with full health. Let's fucking go. We got this. This time for sure. Because yeah, I think the trick here is to like slide under him right as he's at like the apex of his little sine wave he's doing. So. Okay, well, never mind. Oh yeah, the little black dots, because there's supposed to be, like, fangs there. That's supposed to be, like, a black line, and then... Okay, well, that didn't work either. But, there's supposed to be, like, he's supposed to be ducking, right? Or no, I mean, I'm ducking right now. I'm getting my works all mixed up. But he's supposed to be smiling, and those are like little fangs. And then those 2 black pixels are... Nah, it's a... Maybe, yeah, maybe I should, maybe I'm just supposed to bait it. I'd rather you did, Mr. Taco. Because already we've established that Spiff has the trophy for the worst Matto B name pun. But I see you're gunning for the title. Yeah, it's fine. I can do this. I can do this with just 1 HP. We got this. Ah, shit. Alright, well, at the very least, I don't care so much about individual lives since it's all the same with the continue anyway, so whatever. Hey, Erie Gray, how's it going? Is Kid Dracula Alucard? That's the great debate. He has been the subject of much discussion tonight. Because I'm of the school of thought that he is, but there is the school of thought that he's also just regular Dracula, but as a kid. Or that he might just be completely unrelated entirely. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Is Matothias Kronkvist. Okay. Walter Bunhard. I don't know if I want my buns to be hard. It'd be very uncomfortable to sit. Shafto. So you are the one called Shaftoby. Also, I gotta say, this guy, like, he looks like that one... What's the name of that one robot from Futurama? The one who's like a soap opera star? That's what this guy reminds me of, only he's like purple instead of gold. All right, let's try baiting the attack. Okay, baiting in the attack isn't super consistent either, though. Yeah, Calculon. There you go. Thank you. Okay, not even baiting is a reliable strat. So I'm just gonna run. Just run and hope for the best, because I got nothing. Okay, that's this guy down. What fresh hells await? We're in uncharted territory here. Oh. Oh, we're just here now. If he's 10,000 years old, does that mean he got chibi-fied like Detective Conan, or did Alucard reincarnate as Kid Dracula? I mean, my running theory right now is that this is just regular Alucard. He got caught up in some time travel shenanigans. He fought Galamoth, and then, or Garamoth, if as it says on screen, and then back in his own time, Garamoth came back to seek revenge. It's like a closed time loop thing, you see. Apparently, his dad is Dracula, so I guess it would be Alucard or some other otherwise unmentioned child. Yeah, because yeah, I think that says that at the end. So yeah, it would have to be Alucard, and not the actual Dracula, I guess. But before I continue, we are about to enter an ad, and I do need to run to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back in just a second. Hang tight, don't go nowhere, and we'll totally beat this on our first try.
ちに任しとけ。
And we're back just in time. And hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Enjoy the free emotes. But I see there's been much discussion while I was out about the nature of Kid Dracula and Alucard. Let's see, some lore somewhere deconfirms that this is or is related to Alucard. But it could also be like how hereditary titles work, so it's an Alucard, maybe? A new theory could be this is Alucard's son and dad could be a mistranslation and it's actually supposed to be grandfather. I'd have to look at the Japanese script because if it did say Oyaji, you could make a case for both. But if it's Otosan, then you're fucked. But, anyway. We're totally gonna beat this first try, not a problem. We're gonna do it damageless even. We're not even gonna lose the 1 pip of HP we got. I, King Garamoth, shall kill. Whoever defies me, die. Oh god. Oh, right. I remember this. Oh! Oh! I don't like the looks of this, chat. I don't like the looks of this one bit. Because, as a reminder, we cannot password continue our way back to the stage. We can only go up to stage 7. We'd have to replay stages 7, 8, and 9. So, we're just gonna hit the continue button and hope for the best. Okay, so far so good. We're just gonna pretend that never happened. Everything is fine, actually. We're not gonna think too hard about it. Shit. Also, I gotta say, it's kind of mean of them that in the middle of this boss gauntlet, they don't give you any heart containers at all to extend your HP. Even just 1 pip. You're not allowed. You gotta do this in 3 hits, or you had to make it all the way here with heart containers from a prior stage. No handouts. Not in Garamoth's America. I feel like Drax's grandpa would just be death? Well, as we've learned in Symphony of the Night, they're besties, they're bros. They're best friends. So says the bestiary. Okay, we're good. And the enemy spawns were generous and merciful. Now, if we can do this without the game arbitrarily deciding I get hit this time, that would be keen. Ah, god damn it. Of course. Of course I'm not so lucky. Yeah, exactly. Death is Alucard's stepdad. He's not grandpa material. He's Uncle Death, but not the Uncle Death from Let It Die. That's a legally distinct separate character. But now it's got me thinking, what if Uncle Death from Let It Die were in Castlevania with the 3D glasses and the skateboard? Much to consider. Okay. Okay, so I think that is the trick. I think that is, what I was, hypothesizing about earlier, is that if you run under him as the, okay, there's nothing over there. But if you run under him right as he reaches the apex of his sine wave, that gives you enough clearance to run under him safely. So next time, I should be able to get the damage list. We'll see. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, true. That would basically just make him the Captain and Alucard, wouldn't it? So I forget what actually damages him, because, these regular shots aren't doing it. And apparently, we're only allowed to use charge shots against the Keating, so, I'm kind of stumped here. Not gonna lie. Let me just, take a quick look-see at the comments on this retro achievement. Okay, cool, there's nothing. Fantastic. Amazing, actually. I love it. So, we're just gonna figure it out. You have to get them in his mouth when he's spitting at you. Oh, great. So you have to, like, get one pot shot in his mouth and dodge the fireball. I'm sorry, why was that unprimed, even though I did that before and it was fine? Oh. Oh boy. Honestly, yeah, at this point, we need to conserve our hearts. So I think ideally, we want to get the damage list against Keating here. To make this, a viable run. Okay. Yeah, and you didn't see, like, wave... I always associate wavy effects like that more with the Genesis or the Super Nintendo. Not so much the NES. Though it wasn't exactly, like... I mean, clearly it wasn't impossible, but I feel like you didn't see it nearly as much as you did later on. With the advent of Mode 7 and such. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, good. We're good. Castlevania. That's a good one. Oh man, I got really lucky with the spawns on this one. They were all just stacked on top of each other. And they all exclusively came from the left. Oh man, I'm getting really lucky with these spawns. So something's gotta give eventually, right? Of course, there it is. Oh shit, oh god, oh god, oh god! Oh, and it was such a good run up to that point. You know what? You're right. I didn't even think of it from that angle. It's a deviation from series tradition. Instead of having hearts for his health meat, they should be like pot roasts or something. Okay, that was clean. Good, good. All right, have a good night, Mellow Level. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And yeah, we'll get him. We'll get mean old Garamoth. Garamoth ain't shit. Figured out what the eyes look like. Dare I ask what? Okay, this has happened several times now, where, like, I'm mashing the fire button and it just eats an input sometimes. Is it because of, like, an on-screen bullet limit? Is this a Mega Man bullet limit problem that I'm running into? I think it might be. Only in this particular circumstances, it's got disastrous consequences. I think that might be the case. The purple nurples from Chowder. Oh, did you mean my eyes under the glasses? I thought you meant, like, Kid Dracula's eyes. Not here, because he's EP right here, but, like, here. Okay, so yeah, as he gets... Okay, well, never mind my theories, because... What I'm learning is that it's all made up and nothing matters. And it really is. Yeah, this is, like, we've made a lot of, there's been a lot said about just how Mega Man this game is, and, boy, if this ain't possibly, the peak of it. Ah, shit. Okay, at least this time the game over screen is healthy and not falling apart. So that's nice to see. That's comforting. Yeah, once again, I'm kind of tempted to call this one a yeah, okay, at this point, this actually is just a complete wash. Just take me, Keating. Okay, but this time for realsies, though. This is the run. For real and for true. Oh, shit. Not Kitty, Keating, which is Kirin, which is the mythical creature that this is. Also a name of Japanese beer, named after this mythical creature. It's like a liony dragon sort of fella. And giraffes, yes. Giraffes are named after the creature, as I understand the etymology to be. But yes, they are also called Kirin. Like Kirin Mets? I'm not sure what that is. Like, I know Kirin Beer. Don't know what Kirin Mets refers to, at least not off the top of my head. You might have to refresh my memory if this is something I ought to know. DBZ characters advertise them. Are they a baseball team? Because I know a couple Japanese baseball teams, but not a whole lot. That's not my area of expertise. Yeah, like a deer dragon. Yeah, I guess that's because it's got like the deer sort of antlers and such. Okay. Kirin, okay, so because I know Kirin, like the beer, I guess that's a specific, Kirin Mets is like a specific, like, sub-brand of the beer. A product variety from Kirin breweries. Okay, we got the damage list. Nice. So we're ready to fight Behemoth with full health. Oh, Kirin Mets is a cola. Actually, hold up. Now that you mention it, let me... Oh, I've seen this before. I've seen this around. Okay. Because yeah, I didn't realize that was Kirin. But yeah, there it is, the tiny, tiny letters up at the top of the logo. But, anyhow. Time to fight, Behemoth for realsies this time. This time we're super gonna do it. Okay, so fire into its mouth right. Okay, so just that. Okay, so if you position yourself exactly. Okay, very exactly from the looks of things. Okay, I have to get a little closer. It's a very tight window. Oh, shit. Well, there goes the damage list. Shit. Ah, damn it. That is a very tight, like, the spacing there is so tight, Jesus. Yeah, speaking of DBZ, I can guess what inspired this guy's design. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't the foggiest. God. Extremely rude spawn. Anyway, at least I got the robot death damage list, so that's nice. That's one less achievement to worry about in the future. The music is giving off Cheetah Men energy? I can see why you'd say that. It's got that same, like, I guess, chord progression? I'm not sure the exact term, but I actually get what you mean. I don't know if anybody in chat feels the same way, but I do. Okay. Ah, shit. Because, yeah, the timing on this is actually weirdly exact for the, to make sure you don't get hit. It has to be right at the apex. You have to time it just so. And that is rather Beyblade core, you're not wrong. Okay. Oh, shit. Again, I don't think that this game would lose anything by just giving you a checkpoint in front of the final boss, you know? I feel like that's not too much to ask. Is that the goat? That's the Keening of which we were speaking about earlier. To be fair, it's not Konami without some weird BS difficulty thing. We were actually talking about earlier, how, if this got a proper American release back in the day, how Konami of America would have handled the difficulty. Like, what kind of... shit. What kind of shit they would have pulled to make this game even harder, like in the elevator stage with the rockets. Yeah, we were just saying earlier that this guy looks like a purple Calculon from Futurama. The soap opera actor robot. He's got a very Futurama face. Shit. Jumped too early. Okay. But yeah, the randomness of the robot spawns here really has an outsized effect on how difficult this part can be. Because if they spawn in front of you as you're trying to run, it makes it pretty tricky. But if they spawn behind you, like that, it's a lot more manageable. All right. All right, let's get you up there. This is not Dracula's castle, because we actually did the entirety of Dracula's Castlevania 1 castle in the first stage. This is Garmoth's space fortress. Because remember, we're Dracula. Or some kid version thereof, maybe Alucard, it's unclear. Yeah, we're out to beat Garmoth's ass here. So much pawn. Epic pottage. All right, I've only got 1 health. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm not feeling super optimistic. I'd feel a lot better if I had full health for this. Ah, shit. Overlapped just slightly too much. Because, yeah, your spacing has to be exact, man. Because, yeah, that's what I am inclined to believe, Ty Games, but there's been much debate about this in chat throughout the entire evening. The consensus is, as of yet, unclear. shit. Okay, this one's a wash. I'm not doing this on one heart. Yeah, maybe if Castlevania, what is it? Nocturne is the Rondo of Blood series. Perhaps if that had done better, we would have the Kid Dracula spin-off series. Oh, brother. I'm getting sloppy. And these spawns are not helping. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty clean. Let's hope this continues. I gotta scratch my nose. Okay, let's see if we can do this one clean. Shit! Of course not. Man, I really don't like this boss. Ah, God damn it. This boss has a very funny habit of turning my 3-heart runs into 1-heart runs. Nothing is confirmed, but it is confirmed that this game and Parodius are in the same universe. Well, at least there's that. At least we know where this falls into in the Parodius canon. in the greater Parodius timeline. And yeah, tedious is definitely a word to describe that boss fight. Ah, shit. And we have to start all over again. Oh boy. How long have we been on this stage, I wonder? Because for all my gripes with the elevator stage, at least that's over pretty quickly. This one's way more drawn out and laborious. Fuck. Oh, fuck this. Yeah, this one's washed. God damn it. Oh, that was a mistake. Going for that was a mistake. Shit. All right, time for the robot hallway. Hold on a second. Okay. It's safe to say that Bomberman is canon to the Castlevania canon timeline, although Bomber Girl is the Tokimeki timeline. Whatever. Not gonna try to make sense of that. I think the funny thing is that if I was playing Castlevania 1, I'd probably be done by now. Because at least Castlevania 1 has the decency to put a checkpoint right before the final boss. So that you can try that final boss fight as many times as you want. I've played, I haven't played all the way to completion. Like, I haven't beaten, Saturn Bomberman, but I played some of that, and I've played the Super Bomberman R games, the newer ones. I played both of those to completion. But I have not played Bomber Girl because, as I recall, that is exclusive to arcades. shit, too early. There's a Windows version, but it requires setup. Oh, because that's like, because they've done that with some of their other arcade games, right? Because, like, I think there's an arcade version of, or a PC version of U-Beat and Poppin' Music. But you need to be a member of their E-Entertainment Pass or whatever it's called. I hate this boss so much. I hate this boss so much you have no idea. Because at least with all the other bosses, the hitboxes are clear. Oh, God. Although this boss kind of sucks, too. Now, fuck this. Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Stop spawning right next to me, you asshole. Oh my God, can you not? Man, some really mean spawns this go around. Just like constantly spawning on top of me. Okay. Can you stop spawning them in front of me, please? That'd be kind of you. Motherfucker, can you not? Okay. All right, let's just get this part over with. I hate this boss fight so much, dude. It's completely fucking arbitrary whether or not you get hit. Even when I'm trying to follow the rules. The window of error is just so fucking... Okay, we got two hits against Baramoth, or Garamoth. Let's see how this goes. 'Cause yeah, if you're too far away from his mouth, you just bounce off his feet, but if you're too close to it, you get hit by the fireball. The spacing is so exact, it's crazy. Because, like, even, like, the spacing you do need to take, the fireball, like, half overlaps with you. I never played, I never played R2. Was it better than R1? A little bit, yeah. It's got more ideas for its single-player mode. Like, you're going around, like, this big open map that's comprised of, like, smaller Bomberman maps, and you're trying to rescue these little dudes, and then every now and then there's, like, a base defense zone where it's like you're making your own Bomberman map and trying to thwart enemies trying to invade your base. Like, it's got some neat ideas, but I think it just kind of plays all of its cards way too soon, and it doesn't really have a whole lot to do. Like, anything new to provide after the first world. Besides, like, different environmental hazards, but, like, nothing really iterating on the gameplay much. Like, on the core mechanics. And speaking of Windows, I was supposed to have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, but that changed due to the web server error happening now. Oh, you also got fucked over by the whole AWS outage? Yeah, I was talking earlier about how Monday, my day was pretty uneventful just because the outage affected a bunch of what I was supposed to do. But then yesterday, it was kind of chaos because I had to deal with the fallout of all that after AWS came back, and we had a big backlog of things to do. It was a bit of a problem, but we got past all that. Oh, thank you. And again, happy birthday. I hope you enjoy the gift of me repeatedly dying against the final boss of this game, because they kind of made this gauntlet a little unhinged. Oh, I got an itch on the back of my head. Shit, too early, too early. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. I hope you enjoyed Tight Games. Happy birthday from Mr. Taco. Fuck! God damn it. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling right now after all these boss attempts, not gonna lie. And once again, we are facing down Garamoth with just 1 HP. We gotta do this fight perfect if we're to do it this, if we're to do it this time. Fuck. Again, just a checkpoint before the boss would go so long. To fuck it, I don't even just take me now. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick look at YouTube. See, maybe there's a better strat that I'm just not using, you know? Well... Okay, so the timing is pretty tight, but I think I see what to do now. The optimal way of doing this. Oh wait, fuck. Do over. I had forgotten the mechanics of the boss we were fighting. But of course, the fight would be a lot easier if I was allowed to use charge shots of any kind. But that's not in the cards. Oh, fuck. Okay. Recenter the camera. Oh, brother. Okay. Okay, now we just have to do this in one. Just don't get hit. Shit. Okay, two hits for Garamoth. We can do this. Okay. Although there is an ad in progress, I do kind of want to... On the off chance that this is the run, unlikely though it may be, it would be a shame to have that happen during an ad break. So I'm just gonna take the opportunity to compose myself, to recollect, have a sip of my my Baja Blast here. Just try to find my center. Okay. All right, looks like we got about 30 seconds left. Oh, shit. The timing is still a little tight for this. But you have the time, enough time to do one shot up in his mouth, and then slightly dodge out of the way. This will take some time, though. Fuck! And once again, we have the really scary game over screen, but we're fine. I was thinking to myself about Castlevania lore. I don't know when deep lore on Alucard was made. Maybe the original idea, since Dracula's account named his son after himself. Alucard's only renaming himself to protest his father's hatred of humanity. That would confirm Kid G as Alucard. 4 a.m. nerdy shower thought. You know what? That's valid. There's an actual logic to that. Like, he's supposed to be Dracula Jr. And he's like, nah, fuck that, I'm Alucard now. Fuck you, Dad. I'm not taking over the family business. Shit. Okay, well, this run's washed. Yeah, Reswab not nearly as not nearly as catchy a name as Alucard. Shit, jumped too early. Although official lore names him as Adrian. Oh, right, because, yeah, he's Adrian, something Tsepesh. I forget what his middle name is. I think they actually say that in Symphony of the Night. Shit. Got a little greedy. Fahrenheit, that's it. Adrian Fahrenheit Tsepesh. Okay, good, good, good. That was a clean Keating. It's Adrian Hot Tsepesh. Adrian Rather Toasty. Are we sure he didn't rebel against Dracula because he made his middle name fucking Fahrenheit? I mean, that's an actual name, isn't it? Because, like, isn't Fahrenheit temperature named after the guy what came up with it? And yeah, exactly, it's fitting, he's hot. Fucking Dracula knew how to name him. Okay. If we can do the damage list on this guy, for once, we'll have a pretty decent shot against Behemoth, I think. Garamoth. I always get his name wrong. God damn it. I swear to God, I'm gonna be seeing this purple bastard in my nightmares. Shit! Too early. Oh my God, why aren't you dead yet? I hate you so much. One hit. He was literally one hit away. No matter what iteration of Alucard we're talking about, we know he's really bad at giving himself nicknames. Well, that's... yeah. Yeah, arikado. That's right. Yeah, Genya arikado. Totally not Alucard. Alrighty, let's get this over with. Shit! I was just a little too close to the center there. Again, I think it's more than just a little demented that they don't put a checkpoint right in front of him at the very least. Like, they couldn't give you that one kindness. Or at the very least, give you one more heart container. For fuck's sake. Yeah, at this point, I'm not even bothering with the rest of the stage unless I get a damage list on Keating. Because health is too valuable a resource here. Yeah, we're doing hardcore mode, and for hardcore mode, you're not allowed to use save states or rewinds. Fast forwarding is okay. So I'm using fast forwards to skip a lot of the waiting, but shit. Like right now. Yeah, real historical Dutch Renaissance scientist. Fuck! God damn it. Shit! Yeah, feeling a little, oh my god. Again, perhaps at no other point in time have I felt more kinship with Chief Arino than in this moment playing this game. I have a far deeper appreciation for his struggles right now. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got to itch. Okay. And honestly, I'd probably be doing a lot better at these attempts if it wasn't for this bastard. I hate this son of a bitch so much! Oh, fuck this. That boss is so fucking bad, dude. This isn't even a question of the achievements, man. This is just beating the... This is just getting to the boss. Like... Again, if it wasn't for the purple robot with the dog shit hitboxes, like, this wouldn't be nearly as much of an issue. That guy's a run killer. Oh my god. This was a cartridge game. I believe this was only a Famicom cartridge, not FDS. Because this was 1990 and they largely stopped doing that by then. Oh my god. And I keep rushing now. I gotta chill out. You're not allowed to rent games in Japan. Game rentals are illegal in Japan. Nintendo saw fit to that. Thank you, Pika Blue Bear. Hopefully this this instills me with power. Yeah, Nintendo, like, you think that they're bad now. Like, they were insanely draconian in the 80s when Yamauchi was in charge. Okay. Because, yeah, I think they also tried to pull the same shit in the States, too, but, American courts did not let them get away with it. Yeah, exactly. Like, that level of draconianness, I guess, for lack of a better term, is why so many third parties were so eager to jump onto the PlayStation and leave them in the dust. Because Sony was a lot cooler about, like, the restrictions. Because like Nintendo had policies like you can only publish like X number of games on rival platforms or some shit like that. Whereas Sony was like, hey man, it's cool, do what you want. And yeah, I remember hearing something about how the rental thing is hearsay, but I want to say that it was at least the devs of The Lion King that said that they made that second stage in The Lion King as infamously difficult, or I guess memorization heavy as it was to dissuade rentals. I remember at least one dev being on the record saying that that was an explicit reason, but that's not even a Japanese game. So perhaps that was extrapolated to logic for other regions. God damn it! I hate this fucking robot. Jesus Christ. Can't have shit. I can't have shit. All right, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. And I better beat this because, again, there's no password to get back here. If I want to get back here later, I have to go through the entirety of stages 7, 8, and 9 to get back to this point. Although I gotta say, at this point, not even stage 7 with the nightmare elevator is as bad as this. This is truly of a different breed. Fuck! Yeah, fuck. I always appreciate me a good HUD face in the Doom tradition. Okay. Okay, my timer's running out. I gotta get back here. Okay. Could you at least spawn one of them behind me? Thank you. Oh my god, that was way too close. If they had spawned one more in front of me, that would have just been doom for this run. Alright. Fucking time for you to ruin my life again. Like that! Honestly, this fucking stage would be so much better without this purple bastard in here to ruin my life. Blows up! Tails, you're gonna crash! Ah! So once again, we find ourselves facing down Garamoth with only 1 HP. But this time is definitely gonna be the run. Just you wait and see. This time we're not gonna beef it immediately. Ah! Okay. We persevere. Okay. Yeah, there's no way we can face Garaboth without, like, full HP. At this point. But unfortunately, that purple robot bastard loves to just completely ruin my... ruin my attempts. Okay. Yeah, you'll have to be very, very selective about which 60 frames of bad apple you fit in a single emote. Okay. Okay, here's motherfucker Run Ruiner right here. Himself in the flesh. Fuck! I'm seeing fucking red, dude. Just blood. Blood and guts. Blood, blood, blood. So much blood. So basically, the whole thing with about that guy is you have to wait until he's at the very apex of his sine wave. So you just have to, like, time it super tightly. Because he doesn't stay there very long. You have such a small margin of error for that. Like, for being able to pass under him. And it doesn't, like, and you can't just, like, go in and, like, bait him out, right? You have to actually run under him, because the trigger for him dropping is right when you're under him, right in the middle. I fucking despise this boss, dude. Can't stand that shit. Like, I would have been done with this hours ago if it wasn't for that one boss completely fucking up my runs. Because I need all the health I can get for Garamoth. And this game does not see fit to give you checkpoints before that final boss. You have to start all the way at the beginning of this gauntlet. Every single time. And meanwhile, this guy, I've got down to a science so long as his spawns are kind. Honestly, no, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look up real quick. Perhaps there's just like maybe there's a trick to this that I'm missing, you know? Let's look up okay, no comments on the achievement. Fantastic. Wonderful. I was hoping for maybe some kind of hint. But perhaps something I was missing, but I guess the reality is not so forgiving. Shit. I was overzealous with my turbo button, with my fast forward button. That was completely self-inflicted. I thought that I had a trail of 3, because they can only fit 3 of those yellow robots on the screen at a time. So I thought I had a whole trail of 3, but no, it was only just 2, and then 1 jumped my ass in front of me. Oh, you mean like the extra spaces for health in the health bar? You need to pick up heart containers in the levels in order to get that. But unfortunately, there are no heart containers on this stage. You are basically expected to deal with it or bring over heart containers from a past stage and hope you don't get a game over. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Oh, there we go, Angel. You have caught me at the end of my rope here. See, that's what I was trying to do last time, with the trail of 3, and that I can safely fast forward when I've got a conga line going. Oh, that was close. That was way the hell too close. Okay. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, okay. Hold on. Okay, okay. Okay, so I have full health. As full as it can get. Just need to... Okay. Just gotta loosen up a bit. I'm a little wound tight right now. And thank you for the positive bun vibes, Mr. Taco. Yeah, now's... Okay. Fuck! Okay. That's just one. That's just one. Fuck! Too far to the side. Why did I do that? 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 Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. Just walk around. Get a drink, get some air. Just try to loosen up a bit. I think I'm a little, I'm still a little wound tight. I'll be back in a bit. So sit tight. Don't go nowhere. Be back in a jiffy. Okay, we're back. I took the time, just actually went outside, got myself some air, had a snack, refilled on drinks. Let's try this again. Okay. Okay. Too early, too early. Okay, 2 out of 3. That's not terrible. This we can work with this, I think. As long as we're just careful. And yeah, the OST of this game never lets up. For better and for worse. Okay. Shit, okay. Fuck. You reckon they intentionally made the game such that you want to restart if you game over at the end? We're gonna put it past them. Man, I have no idea how the hell Code Channel did this. Because, like, I think Code Channel got the mastery in as long as it's taking me to beat this single playthrough. Man, these keyring spawns are being very mean right now. Oh my god. That's what you get for constantly spawning inside me, you bastard. I have my guesses on strategies, but I'm unsure. Because, I mean... For the last guy? Yeah, honestly, yeah, this really does feel like I'm in my own Game Center CX episode. Again, I feel a kinship with Chief Arino right now that I never once felt before. I feel like I've gained perspective. Because, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a test of patience, but also, like, the spacing is really exact. Like, you can only get a couple pot shots in at a time, but, like, if your hitbox is overlapping just enough, it's over, it's done. But because of the way the spacing works out, the projectile is always going to overlap your sprite no matter what. It's just a question of whether it hits your hitbox. So it makes the spacing very ambiguous. Because, like, am I far enough to the side this time? Oh, I guess not. I was before, but not this time. And then there's this asshole. This asshole. Because I'm trying to adjust after shooting him in the mouth, but, like, it's very sensitive to your input. Like, or rather, it's not very sensitive to your inputs. Like, once I'm done with this, I'll try to demonstrate what a light tap on the D-pad does. Because it's difficult to make micro adjustments to your positioning in this game. Like, it seems to be, like, really buffering your inputs. You do not have the level of precision that you do in a Mega Man game. Fuck. And now that this dude is dead. See, if I just tap the D-pad very, like, quickly to, like, try to micro-adjust, like... I'm tapping it right now, just quick momentary taps. He's not moving. I have to hold it for, like, half a second before he starts moving. Like, that's just me, like, rhythmically tapping the button, like... Bap, 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 bap. He's not moving at all. He's just that slow to start. Which makes micro-adjusting after, like, trying to get the shots off of Garamoth a very, like... The movement isn't good enough for the boss they made. And see there, like, that looked like it should have hit me, but it didn't, because the hitboxes are really goofy here. Fuck! I walked too far. I walked too far ahead. That was actually going pretty decently, too. I mean, like, the hitbox isn't centered correctly? That's certainly possible. Would not be surprised if part of that boss fight is literally made wrong somehow. Okay. Time for this piece of shit again. Yeah, I can't stand this guy. This guy's a real piece of shit. The bat, I'm setting it to the bat for safety because I'm also doing the achievement where I'm supposed to clear the stage without using charge shots. And if I accidentally hold down the fire button too long, it might accidentally charge a shot. But the ones you are allowed to use are bat and well, ice. It's funny too because for the achievement specifically singles out that one boss, the Kirin, as an exception for this achievement. To quote the exact text of this achievement, clear stage 9 without using charge attacks, parentheses, except fight with Kirin. And I've been able to do that every other stage. But, if it comes to it, I might just relent and just beat it with charge shots for whatever difference that'll make, honestly. Because at this point, I don't know if it'll make much of a difference, because the inherent problem is I'm just getting hit by this fucker. Like, it's not about dealing the damage, but... I mean, I can look at Code's profile. I think it was only like 7 hours. Let's see. Mastered in 9 hours and 6 minutes. We are at hour 6, 42 minutes. I don't think I'll be getting the mastery in that quick a time. I think it's safe to rule that one out. Again, Code's just built different. That was too early. That was too early. Okay, maybe not. And it doesn't help that this dude takes like a zillion hits. But again, granted, if I were doing this with charge shots, perhaps it would be a different story. Okay, well, we got two hits in the bank. Just gotta be patient. Okay. Shit! Honestly, I think there might be some validity to the idea that the hitbox is larger on the left side of the fireball than on the right side. I think there might be some merit to that hypothesis. Oh, brother. Oh, shit. Well, redo. And honestly, I'm also wondering how much of this might just be emulator issues. Like, after this, I might just have to try this out on, like, the Mister. See how... Oh, my God. See how it goes on that. Because, like, what if this is just the emulator making things harder for me, you know? But I feel like some issues, like the, like how tapping, like, because the emulator wouldn't be buffering inputs like this, would it? Like, I'm just, like, tapping the button like this? Because, like, this is the same emulator I used for Astro Boy Omega Factor, and using double taps like that is how you do the speed boosts in that game. And it registered all those just fine. Fuck. I'm doing some of those jumps way too early. Oh my god, that one was too late. I might be a touch frazzled again. It's funny, too, because I was anticipating this to be, like, a shorter stream than usual, you know? Like, if I wasn't gonna do PSO or something, I was like, oh, well, you know, 5-hour stream, that's still a pretty good length, right? But, we are rapidly approaching hour 7. At least this sequence is being nice to me so far. We'll see if that holds. Oh, me and my fucking mouth. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Okay. And then there's this stupid idiot I hate. I have stopped pretending to get it either. This is now purely just vibes. That was close. That was way too close. Okay, well, here goes another attempt at Garamoth. Okay, that one was I was playing with fire that time. Fuck! Okay, but we got pretty decently far that time. So yeah, the key seems to be just stay on the right side of that fireball, and then the hitbox is just busted. So as long as I just stay on the right side of that fireball. It honestly is kind of befuddling how broken that is. Fuck. That's like the first time I've taken a hit on that part in ages. But they were very cruel with some of those spawn timings. Now I just hope I don't take a fucking hit from this dude. Okay. Let's try this again. Fuck. Oh! Rumors that Kid Dracula defeated Garamoth spread across the demon world. Many demons started to join him and serve in his evil army. And so, once again, Dracula became the Dark Lord. Oh, Jesus. Hey, isn't Etsunobu Ibisu, like, the same, like, Ebisumaru? That's the guy, right? Huh. Oh yeah, party organizer Ebisumaru. There we go. I need a minute to, like, decompress. Earlier I checked and you don't have to do the Konami code super fast on the title. Okay, so maybe I was doing it too fast earlier. That's a distinct possibility. But be careful. A man with a whip may come to fight you. Nah, that would never happen. And I simply would not let that happen. I am built different. Oh, and this is one of those games where you have to hit the reset button, huh? All right, let's see. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Okay, no chime. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Okay, it says it should do a chime. Is it not in this version? Do I have to load the Japanese version for this or something? Because it says that it should do a chime before I hit start, is the thing. Like, I read the instructions for this particular version online, and it says that it should do a chime before I hit start. Up, up, down, down, left, right, Okay. Up, up, down, down, left, right. Is it because I'm pushing start to skip the intro? Do I have to let the intro rock? Is it counting that start as an input? So up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Okay. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. I am truly at a loss here. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. I am going down, down, left, right, left, right. Okay, that was too slow this time. And this isn't even technically a hack. This is the official localization ripped from the Anniversary Collection. So it's the same version that Mr. Taco's trying. I'm wondering if there might actually be something wrong with the NES core of this emulator or something. It works on... Because, like, I'm able to play the game normally. Okay, let me... Do I have to... What if I remap my buttons? How about that? Controllers. Let's see. Up. Down. Left. Right. Start. Select. B. A. Actually, maybe it's... Okay. I'm gonna save that. We're gonna try again. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Jesus Christ, I've never had this much trouble entering the Konami code before in my life. Well, there we go. That time it worked. Sorry. Nothing this time. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like this is a very appropriate ending to this particular stream. Like, it's pitch perfect, really. I need to... At some point, I need to go through this on my Mister. Just to see how much of this is emulator error and how much of this is just the game inherently being like this. Because, like, now, considering apparently everybody but me had trouble entering the... had no trouble entering the Konami code. I'm wondering, you know? Further research is required. Because otherwise, like, this game's like, when the game isn't being cruel or busted, it's actually pretty delightful. Like, it's got immaculate vibes, it's got great music, great artwork, a very fun sense of humor. But man, some parts of this game are just mean. And like, even if I get the funny feeling that spinning top drill robot boss won't be any better in the actual version of the game. Because, like, I guess back when I played it on the Anniversary Collection a couple years ago, I must have just brute forced that shit with save states or something. I don't know. Because I don't remember it being this brutal in spots. But on the bright side, I am over halfway through all the achievements, and I think a lot of them are basically just do some damageless bosses, things that aren't so bad, because like a lot of the bosses actually have pretty simplistic patterns. And then, you know, do all the mini games, and because we skipped a bunch of well, because we didn't do charging at all, we didn't get any of the coins to do the mini games with. So I'll do my own research in the meantime, and we'll find out what's up. Anyhow, this stream did go on a lot longer than I thought it would, so why don't we see who's live that we can raid? And in the meantime, while I look for someone, did you know I have a Discord? You can join it. You can get emotes, sounds for your soundboard, notifications for whenever I go live, and a bunch of chat channels to chat with other delightful chat members. See, No Slam is live with also doing retro achievements in Kagero Deception 2. So why don't we stop by and say hi? So, this Saturday, we will be playing more Breath of Fire 1. I still don't have any real concrete plan for Monday yet. But as I previously stated earlier in the stream, which I guess was like 4 hours ago now, good lord, next Wednesday, my streaming day closest to Halloween, we'll be going through Castlevania Judgment on the Wii. We will be using motion controls for at least some of it, but if it gets too rough, I'm using the Pro Controller as a get-out-of-jail-free card. And thank you, Mr. Taco. I will go rest Arbanui for proving the justice of our culture, etc., etc. And you know what? I've heard a decent amount of Castlevania Judgment apologia in recent years. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's just misunderstood. We will be the judge of that next Wednesday. But until then, y'all have a good rest of your night or day or whatever it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you Saturday. Bye.